Nice try, bitch.
I had it.
Got it. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
All right, let's start with the cold. It is cold.
Yes, it
buddy.
is.
34 degrees right now. You may have some frost.
Mm-hmm.
I would even argue I had ice on my windshield this morning.
Did you really?
It was a thick frost, Tommy.
Damn.
Got a thick frost going on my windshield. But have no fear. The high will get into the mid-60s today, but we're not going to get there till like after 2 o'clock.
Damn.
So if you're leaving the house this morning, you may want to bring like your actual coat. It's not going to get out of the 30s until like 9 o'clock. And this weekend looks like it may, be a rain out. We are not getting above 65 degrees.
And rain.
You got it.
Right.
We'll get back to the weather in a second, although we have to update a couple of things here this morning.
What's the matter?
First of all, we got to let you know, programming-wise, because of the holiday on Monday and so many people being off, we want to make sure you get all the football coverage you need. So we are doing Football Friday today, getting ready for the Falcons-Bills Monday Night Football. Keep in mind, 7 o'clock kickoff on Monday. It's the early Monday Night Football game. So we will have all that stuff we'll get to later. Also, we talked this morning, around this time yesterday morning, the Sabres are back in action.
Yes.
Yep, they kicked off last night live on CMF against the New York Rangers. And right now, after one game, they are averaging 0 goals a game. They got beat 4-0
God damn.
at home in the opener last night. And I watched every second of the game. Of course I did. Of course. Why would you not? Why would you not watch every second of a 4-0 loss when there's good playoff baseball and Thursday Night Football?
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, again, if you're just waking up now, the Philadelphia Eagles lost badly to the New York Giants last night.
Laid an egg.
And they're not really banged up, are they?
No, it's just they got,
Yeah.
Just
a kind of a fluky loss, I think.
Thursday Night Football, anything can happen.
Okay.
Dogs, cats living together, mass hysteria. If you're looking for actual good hockey,
yeah, where do I go?
the good news is your Rochester Americans puck drop open the season tonight at the Blue Cross Arena.
That's fun.
I believe they are doing their pregame party too.
That street party?
Yep, outside the arena. I'm sure all the information is at the Amerks website there, so you can go watch that hockey.
Yeah.
But getting back to the weather.
Yeah, the weather.
All right, because we are now officially in fall.
Yeah.
And if the temperature has not indicated that enough, New York State wants you to know we are now in peak foliage in the Finger Lakes and central New York regions. For example, south of us, down in places like Bath and surrounding areas.
Yeah, what's going on?
If you want to see the most beautiful of fall colors, now is the time to go.
Drive to Bath.
Yeah. And then now and in the next week, over the next week, down the 90 going east, that's when they'll be hitting peak colors there.
Okay.
And I know there will be people that will be getting in their cars and traveling to go leafing.
Yeah.
Which is strange to me because you could just go outside and look up.
You could.
Because I know based on the jacket and boots you're wearing.
Yes, I have leaf peaked.
Explain it to me.
So I remember the first one I did with my wife was Bristol.
Okay.
So you go up the chairlift, and then you look at all of the grandeur and the spectacular colors of fall. Yeah. Then you go back down the mountain. Okay. Get in your car and go home.
See what he's trying to do right now?
What's that?
Like he's trying to play it off like, I'm cool like you guys. I think it's lame.
Drive out to Sodas Point that has no mare.
A mareless point.
A mareless point. Enjoy the colors of the fall as they reflect off the water.
Like he wants to be us, but he likes it. He likes the
beautiful.
I mean, it is pretty to look at. I mean, but the thing is, I don't feel like you have to go that far out of your way to see it.
It's too bright and colorful, Pat. He likes a nice dreary fall.
What I don't get is you driving a distance.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
whole
you
ride
could just go to the lake or to a hill somewhere and look at the trees.
Or on your way to work, simply look out the window at every tree you drive by.
You go down to Letchworth State Park.
Okay.
And all the grandeur of the canyon.
Will you stop saying grandeur? It's the third time you said grandeur. I don't get the travel. Like I understand if someone is from the South.
Yeah.
And they come up here and they want to drive down 90.
But a lot of the South has leaf change.
Okay, give me a place that doesn't have leaf change.
Florida.
Okay, if you're from Florida, you come to New York, you're like, wow, I want to go see all this in its glory.
The foliage.
I get that. If you have a tree anywhere near you in Rochester, you're going to get to take in the colors of the fall.
But you better get used to this.
What am I getting used to?
Your wife's going to drag you to this stuff. And you're going to have to do it.
So luckily, for all the things I get dragged to, I've never been dragged to
It's coming.
Peak.
It's going to really come when the kids are out of the house.
I'm not going to
Now you have weekends free.
No.
To leaf peak.
Yeah, you will be selecting your bread and bed and breakfast spot based on where the leaves are changing.
First of all,
I know your wife is a big bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know, boutique hotel stay.
And then you can go to these little boutique shops out in the country and find unique mustards to dip in weird pretzels to take home.
He's running his mouth like this. You're dressed like either a guy who loves leaves or a guy who fronted a band in like 2010. Hi, I'm Tommy from Mumford & Sons.
You do look like you have a book of pressed leaves. A nice maple.
Can I show you what I know on the mandolin, ladies and gentlemen?
But you go out and do all that syrup crap.
I like the syrup thing, though.
It's freezing cold, and you get syrup, which you could get anywhere.
We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this.
But you do that. To me, that's just the same thing.
No, but here's the thing:
get pancakes.
All you can eat pancakes, by the way.
You could go down and get the leaves and go buy pancakes and eat them.
No, but I don't need the leaves to get the pancakes. I need the syrup.
But they got the syrup and the pancakes at every diner.
It's not the same
in Naples.
unless they have.
Naples is nice this time of year too.
Unless they have authentic from the tree maple syrup, I'm not interested. I've been spoiled. My wife opened my eyes to this like actual real maple syrup, and I can't ever go back. I can't.
Canadian crack.
Well, it's New York crack.
Well, same thing.
Well, no, because which is a whole other country.
Yeah, but they do it better.
I know as an international traveling Mumford & Sons lead man, every city looks the same. Walter writes us on Instagram, it is peak foliage time for central and southern New York. It's nice in Bath right now.
Yeah.
Walter writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'll read it the way I think he wrote it.
Yeah.
I'm in Vermont. Beautiful colors of fall this way.
Oh, yeah. Autumn in Vermont. Gorgeous.
Wasn't that the name of your second album with Mumford & Sons? No, we have to drive to D.C. right after the show.
Oh, my God, you're going to see so much color.
I'm going to get so much color out of the leaves of the writing. But that's the other thing, right? Like, everyone drives enough. Like, we make it sound like we live in New York, like in Brooklyn, where we're walking every day to, our job. You're in the car the majority of your day anyway.
Yeah.
Just look out the effing window. Shut up. Shut up.
The spectacular foliage as it reflects off of the canal.
I know.
In Greece.
I know what's going to happen, too.
What?
Well, okay. So I got a 6 to 7 hour drive, depending on traffic, right after the show, down to Washington, D.C. for this hockey.
You're going to get to see all the foliage.
Oh, my God.
And my wife, on 10 separate occasions, is going to point out the window and go, look at that. And I know that. That's near our house. I know this. I don't want to keep looking out the window. Shut up, please. I just want to drive the car and just get to where I'm going. I'm trying to listen to this podcast. It's not as good as what we do for a living. If we could just, maintain what we're doing here, I would really appreciate that. And you don't. What happened to you?
Well.
What happened to you where you think this is fun and cool?
I'm old.
He likes to take day trips. He's a big day trip guy.
Yeah.
Let's go for a drive.
We do. Usually we go, usually my wife and I, on a Sunday, we'll find a place to go, have lunch,
You don't eat?
Around. Yeah, we do.
No. You specifically don't
small
eat.
portions.
I get a salad or something,
Wow.
a cocktail, and walk around.
He gets a lettuce. He gets lettuce in a small New York town.
I mean, I do kind of get the need to just change up the scenery a little bit. Like sometimes it just feels nice to I don't know, go somewhere else.
Pat doesn't like to
seeing
go
the
anywhere.
same things over and over again. Sometimes
I don't
you're
want to
just
see nothing. I don't want to look at nothing.
No, but here's the thing.
What's that?
Mostly everywhere in New York you go, it looks the
Yeah,
same.
but it's not. But
It
you're
looks
not
the
in
same.
the same
Okay, Mike
place.
Bueller.
Am I wrong?
You've been to one town, you seen them all.
Tell me a
Let
town.
me tell you, these little
know,
towns,
like-
they rip you off.
You
too.
live in
The
Pittsburgh.
worst of
Lakes
the
make you
goddamn
feel like
city.
you're on vacation, even though you're 45 minutes away.
He lives in Pittsburgh. Like
I
where?
don't need it.
What town are you going to? You gonna go to Skinny Atlas?
Every drive's the same.
Which looks just like Pittsburgh. You gonna go to Auburn, which just looks just like Pittsburgh. You gonna go to
Auburn doesn't look like
Okay, whatever. It's out
Auburn looks like
Do
Auburn.
not besmirch the good name of Pittsburgh.
You
Yeah.
live in a resort town,
I do.
and you drive to other resort towns.
Well, I like to see other variations of kayaks.
And
Nice.
the other thing too, if you're not leafing, we're in
Where
pumpkin
you
season.
leafing?
Where they leafing? We're in pumpkin season now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've kind of
Pumpkin,
been
apple.
in pumpkin.
No, we have been in apple season. We are
Oh,
transferring out of
okay.
apple
All
season
right.
into pumpkin season.
Well, you're going into the Halloween and all that stuff.
I got to think this weekend kicks off the big pumpkin weekend, the drive towards
Yeah.
Halloween
Like all
pumpkin.
these joints,
Yeah.
it's got to be slammed.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be, it'll be rainy this weekend, but that doesn't stop anybody
No.
from getting pumpkins.
No.
Right? The way that the temperatures change, and you would think you'll
Yeah,
take.
they're pre-washed.
All right, so this week, the good news.
What's the good news?
The Bills play Monday night, So you will have your entire Sunday wide open if you're a Bills fan to go get pumpkins and drive around and look at trees. Check out the trees, guys. They're not the same color it was. What a great place to live. We got a Dynamite. Check out the new Mumford & Sons. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. Again, because of the holiday on Monday, we want to make sure everybody gets their football coverage. We are doing Football Friday today. Bills, Falcons, 7 o'clock. Monday night live right here on CMF. Tommy's got some picks to make.
Yeah, buddy.
And this is going to be difficult because for as little as he knows about football, period.
Yeah, but I know Atlanta.
You do not know a single thing about the Falcons.
Yeah, I do.
What?
I lived there for 2 years.
Name.
In 1972. I served in military school for 2 years.
Kimmy, we joke all the time about, like, Tommy doesn't know anyone from this team. I'm going to guess the majority of Bills fans, unless you're a diehard football fan, cannot name a single Atlanta Falcon.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. It's not a team you get to watch that often.
And they're not good.
Yeah.
At least
so I did at one time know a quarterback for Atlanta. I don't know if he's still there.
I'm going to say no.
Go ahead, take a shot.
Matt Ryan.
No, that was like 5 years ago.
Okay, that's the only name that pops into my head.
Well, he was there a long time.
What?
You didn't know that Matt Ryan has played on 3 teams since Atlanta?
I don't follow Matt Ryan.
You don't follow football.
Is Jerry Glanville still there?
Yeah, he's there. Yeah. The
Thank
corpse
God.
of Jerry Glanville. They prop him up.
Wait,
on the
he
sideline.
died?
Actually, I don't know. Did he die?
He was cool, though. He always left a ticket for Elvis.
He's got to be dead, the way that guy lived. He's got to be dead. Those
he
guys.
was so cool, though.
Yeah, man.
God, he was cool.
Nothing weird about a man leaving a ticket for Elvis in the 1990s for his football team. Kimmy's looking it up right now.
What am I looking up?
Is
Sorry.
Jerry Glanville dead?
Oh.
All right, so Tommy's going to make his picks. Hey, Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45 this morning. And then we have our boys.
Oh, yeah, buddy, the Wad Squad.
Yep, from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
I have no idea what Ryan could be for Atlanta.
Yeah, for Atlanta, that's a weird one.
A big old peach pie.
Yeah, he could be that.
So he would just have to show up shirtless, covered in crumbs.
Which, again, was not a stretch. Yeah, it's hard to pin down Atlanta.
Could he be a giant falcon? But he was a giant lobster last week.
Could he come in as a big-ass bird?
No.
Well, what else could it be? Maybe it is
know.
big-ass bird.
By the way, he is still alive. He is the defensive coordinator for Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
No, he's not.
Come
Shut
on.
up. Jerry Glanville is not dead.
Yep, he's 83.
I really hope he
And
doesn't.
he's still working, man.
Well, yeah, what else has he got to do?
I don't know. Be Jerry Glanville.
Now I feel bad. I don't know Jerry Glanville, but I'm afraid like if someone in his family Googles his name and this gets back to him, Jerry Glanville's alive. That guy should have been dead 20 years ago. All right, so that and a whole bunch more on a Football Friday here on the Break Room on CMF. Also, because it's Friday.
Yeah, what?
Well, you know what we do.
We got to get a little creepy.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The Creep Cap just after 7 o'clock, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
You love to take shots all the time at the younger generation.
Yeah.
For failure to launch, not being able to get out of mom and dad's house, even though it's a complete economic thing, nothing to do with a lazy.
But it has delayed adulthood.
No, but again, it's not their fault.
But it is delayed.
Well, it's only delayed adulthood if you are not being an adult while living at home. And there is a new.
How do you do that?
Well, I'm going to explain right now.
Get after it, man, at mom and dad's house.
It turns out that mom and dad and son and daughter in this new type of
arrangement?
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Living arrangement?
Are both thrilled. They each get something out of it. And everybody's doing their part.
There's no way the parents are getting anything out of
I'll
this.
tell you what, we'll explain next here in the Break Room on CMF. Two problems, one solution. You got adult children that can't afford to move out.
Yeah.
You got their parents who are working longer than they have anticipated having to
pay for these kids.
And you would think, Tommy, that means that both are miserable.
Yeah. How else could it go?
Well, Tommy, I'm going to tell you how these two problems may be making things better.
Somebody lying.
In some situations for both parties.
How?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 as we do a football Friday because of the holiday, the Bills game, Monday night, 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
The goal this week for the Bills is quite simple. It's one sentence. You ready?
One sentence?
One sentence. Ready?
Right,
show us who you are.
Okay.
Show us in your awesome throwback unis that you haven't worn in 4 years against the awesome Falcons throwback unis. It's going to be a throwback game.
Okay.
Show us who you are. And we'll get to that just after 6:45, excuse me, here on A Football Friday in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen,
what do you got?
Allow me to introduce you to the stay-at-home son.
Stay-at-home son?
It is a new term for adult kids that can't yet afford to move out.
Yeah.
They are taking care of their parents' homes where they live rent-free while their parents are gone for the day at work.
So wait, the kid don't work?
Well, it depends on what they do. A lot of younger people that are working with their parents have the ability to have work from home jobs. So if you have a schedule like that or you're not working a standard 9 to 5, as the child, you are grocery shopping, errand running, cleaning.
So you got to give him a to-do list, and he better get it done.
So here's the thing. This is
almost like a home assistant.
It's exactly what it's.
Yeah.
It's a housekeeper.
It's a maid.
Yeah.
It's a housekeeper.
No, you're a maid, and you're a maid.
So we say stay-at-home son, but this is a son and daughter thing. I guess it's easier to take shots at dudes, right? So there's a story in the New York Post about a few people that are in this situation. They came to the conclusion together this would work, and both sides, both parents and children, are thrilled with the way this worked out. So one mom-son combo they talked to, it's an extreme one. Okay. He's 34, no job.
34, and he's still scrubbing his mother's crapper?
Again, it's one example because idiots like you who read the New York Post are like, oh, I told you, damn kids ain't But the other folks they talk to that are in more standard situations.
Like a two-parent home.
Yeah, working kid and a parents,
mom and dad
that are still working longer than they had to.
Yeah, but, man, he's always there, man. Like, the one thing when you get to retirement, you're looking to do a little gray diddling here, man, and the kid and Junior's here on the couch.
Can I stop you for a sec there? Because every time
Mama damp and she needs to be taken care of.
Every time you open your mouth, I want to throw up. Also, every time you talk about...
What's wrong with older people being
everything
intimate? No, I thought we were supposed to accept everything.
No,
all accept it, even the gray diddlers.
I don't teach it.
Oh, I teach.
I don't.
Oh, what I preach it.
Bro, by the way,
I get down and preach to it.
You absolutely don't. Please.
I pray to the great goddess.
Hey, you know what Tommy's new foreplay is?
What's that?
Please.
That and more, folks, tonight. Accommodate the Carl.
Got that?
I got there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I had a point. Okay, here's a point. Yeah. Every time this comes up about the kids,
you get all sexual.
No, it's not the sexual thing.
What?
You keep bringing up, you're ruining my retirement.
Well, you have no privacy.
Hey, let me throw something at you, buddy.
Hey, buddy, what?
If the economy is not good enough for people in their 25, 30 years old to be able to afford a home or an apartment, what makes you think their parents are able to retire? And that's the issue here.
Well, even so, like, I'm still busting my ass. And you're still here?
Oh, that's you. That's what you sound like.
That's what your mama's going to sound like tonight, baby. She'll be howling at that ceiling fan.
In this article, they talk about exactly what I'm trying to explain to you.
The economy, they can't afford a house.
Listen to me. Yes, that's part of it from the kid's side. The other part of it is you have these people that are in their 50s and 60s that anticipated at this point being able to retire. But the economy has been so bad and the retirement situation has been so rough that they're now finding out they have to work later. Okay. So because of that, they need someone to take care of the things they thought they would be able to take care of themselves, which is why this relationship works out for both parties.
If the kid follows through.
Oh, my God.
But I don't want to come home that the list ain't done and I see on the counter a $7 goddamn Starbucks, but you tell me you busted all damn day.
Hey, what'd you stop and get today? What'd you stop and get today?
Really weird.
I just stopped and got
you got 2 Starbucks next to you. 2.
Well, I also got Kimmy one.
No, okay, that's 3. No, don't try and play
that would be
you have
cool.
in your little stool, which everyone can clearly see.
Well, I have my regular cup and then I have my chaser.
Uh-huh.
A chaser.
You need a chaser.
Yeah, you don't pay a mortgage. Oh, this kid's bad. How much in coffee is currently on that stool right now?
With tip?
Yeah.
$18. Well, I tipped a $5 tip because
you didn't tip the last time?
No, because I always have it ready for me.
Wow.
Well, she's really good. This girl, every Friday I go, she always had my order up.
Look at you. You're like VIP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that, but it's weird here, Kimmy, because I heard like people in their 20s and 30s are a bunch of bums, don't know nothing about nothing. Don't drink your Starbucks as he slams his Starbucks. What a dick.
I earned that. I had a good week.
Is there another show you do that we missed? 252 WCMF. We're talking about stay-at-home sons. It's this new, I guess, descriptor of adult kids. They can't afford to move out of their parents' house in their late 20s, early 30s. Moms and dads, their parents, that are working longer than they thought they would have to because they don't have the money to retire, and these kids are working from home or don't have standard 9-to-5 jobs. They are taking care of the house and doing the things that mom and dad thought they would have time to do, retiring earlier. It's a relationship that works for both people, and the folks they talked to in this article love the arrangement. Kimmy, is this a good idea?
I mean, if it works, if both parties are happy, they're both benefiting from it, I don't see why it's a bad idea. I mean, I can see, like, as a young adult, like how it may be tough for you to explain that situation to some people without judgment.
Like a date?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would hurt your dating life for sure.
It's got to crush it.
Okay, so we talk about this.
It almost becomes like harder to get out of the house, even though you're saving money. You know what I mean? Because unless like you can afford to live on your own, it would be hard to find, love later on down the road.
So, we always talk about this, how hard it would be to meet the members of the opposite sex, but we're basing it on us when we were that age. Maybe it has become so standard. And I ask 252 WCMF that now it's not a faux pas to meet a 27-year-old man or a 28-year-old woman who still live with their mom and dad.
And that's not bad anymore. That's sad. That's a sad state of affairs.
Even if that person that you're seeing doesn't necessarily care, it still makes for like an inconvenient dating situation.
Like, where do you go?
Because, unless like she has her own place.
Who let the refrigerator open? And I told you to replace these ice cube trays, Terrence.
You're really Terrence.
Terrences live at home.
There's no Terrences anymore.
Oh,
there's no
Terrences.
young Terrences.
Oh, yeah, they're at the house.
You're really jumping into it fast because you're kind of forced to meet the family right away.
Okay,
oh, my God. You got to walk in and meet mom and dad.
But again, we're basing things on how we came up. Things sound like they're different now. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a part of this. And I do find it interesting.
What's up?
You're right. I mean, you have every right, Tommy, the way you've lived your life, to sit here and criticize these kids that are in a bad way because, like, you busted your ass when you were a kid. You went to your job that you got with no college education after you lied to your high school principal about finding Jesus to get a degree.
Accepted the Lord as my Savior.
And you went in that job every day that paid you the equivalent of $70,000
Well, not
today.
at first. I had to earn it. I had to build it up.
You're right. You earned it.
You had to work your way up.
You earned it by stealing all you could every single day.
Not every day.
Having your coworkers punch you in when you were not there.
But I also did it for them.
Showing up to work drunk on Sundays to get time and a half, which you have admitted to. Like, all of these things that you did, you had to bust your ass.
You forget about my butt and the meat.
All that too. In a time where you could just show up to any job like that and be like, oh, go to the house now. No, I own a house. Shut up. If anybody does not have a leg to stand on to criticize these people, it is you. As we talk about this relationship, and again, Kimmy's right. If it works for you, it works.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing that's scary about this,
what?
We're kind of going backwards as an American society.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Because like 150 years ago, Tommy, you and your family, 3 generations of it, lived in a house.
Oh, yeah.
Took care of each other.
Sure.
Everyone had their role, and that's because there wasn't really any opportunity.
Yeah, you had farms and family businesses and storefronts. The whole family worked.
And it kind of feels like we're going back to that spot.
Okay.
No, not okay.
Maybe some of the fun stuff will come back, like horseback riding and playing a harmonica.
And rickets.
Yeah, rickets and a barrel full of fire that you can warm your hands on.
Like, I mean, am I kidding?
Jumping the railroads.
Am I being overreactive when I'm thinking like turn of the century, 1900s, like grandpa
homesteads?
Will they all sleep in one giant bed like it's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Like it kind of feels that
those
way.
Old tenement houses.
I mean,
where everybody was just crammed in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Yankees were good back then. They were on fire.
Troy writes, someone should tell these kids the military provides free housing and food. I think that would be good for our military. People going against their will to eat.
Hey, I'm here for a sandwich.
I kind of want people that would like to do the job.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
True.
And we're just thinking out loud here. I don't know. You drive me nuts.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I did. It would just be so difficult to be like, you've worked and you've saved, you did all this stuff, and like you want an end game to it.
Yeah.
You're talking about
but
his
even if I have to still work during retirement time, I still just want to come home and want some peace and quiet. I already raised your ass.
Okay, but
you're also assuming that your kid wants to be around you 24/7.
I get it.
You know, like hopefully you could figure out a situation where you're not always in each other's way.
I don't know, man.
Because they're going to try to avoid you too.
Good.
Okay,
Great place for that is down the street.
Yeah, get out of my house.
Apartment house.
Paul asks one final question here, and I think it's a good question.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us, he says, of course mom is going to love it, but what does dad think? Which parent do you think would prefer having son-daughter home?
I would say on average, moms.
Why?
Because they're more nurturing. They love the family around. Dads love the family to a point.
Okay.
My wife loves these kids endlessly.
So you're saying you don't want the kids around the house?
Not all the time, no.
Well,
I don't.
Hey,
they would drive you nuts after a while.
It's more their house than it is yours.
I get it, man.
Pro heavy.
I get it, man.
What are you
different
doing?
situation.
You dumbass, why you open your stupid mouth?
I'm telling you,
why
man.
are you opening your mouth?
Every guy loves their kids to a point. And then they get you hit that dad wall.
Hold on, I got to text my wife. Hey, honey, can you have the guest room ready for Tommy?
You know you hit the dad wall. Every dad hits that wall.
No, I love my
I
kids.
love my kid.
I think like my dad would want to do more activities than my mom would. Because like my mom wants to go off and do her own thing, whereas like my dad would be like, oh, cool. I got a buddy in the house now. Especially
your
if my
parents
brother
have like
lived there.
role reversal almost.
Yeah.
No, I think that there's
like
more dads
my
like
dad
that.
would be way more annoying, I think, than my mom.
Oh, my father couldn't stand
Hey, what are you
his
doing
kids.
today? Yeah, he'd constantly want to know my schedule.
Like the amount of pillow forts Kimmy would be forced to build with her dad if she had to move back home, which is hard because in her dad's pillow forts, no girls allowed.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's very simple.
What's that?
Right? Like, we've heard people, sports experts, analysts, football people, all week breaking down what's wrong with the Bills, what needs to get done. Again, you're 4-1. You're 4-1. You lost by
they've had some games where it's been kind of Jesus Christ.
That's the NFL, man. And by the way, those games that you said are Jesus Christ, they've won both of those games by 10 or more. They've scored 30 points in 4 of the last 4 games.
But you didn't feel comfortable.
I'm going off on a rant.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Feel comfortable. The Super Bowl champs lost to the New York Giants last night. Like, again, I know that we are in a bubble here in Western New York, and we only really watch the Bills deeply, and we don't understand what else is going on. This happens everywhere. So it's very simple. It is a very simple sentence to follow against Atlanta on Monday night. You ready?
I'm ready.
Show us who you are.
Okay.
Show us who you are, and I'll explain. Next on a Football Friday in the break room on CMF. been a rough week for Bills fans.
Oh, yeah.
And look, it's okay to be a little down in the dumps after what happened Sunday night. But the fact of the matter is, this team is still good. Vegas still very much believes in them.
Yeah.
And because there is massive talent on the roster, and we have the best player in the NFL leading it, there is one simple thing.
What's that?
That this team has to do Monday night. All you have to do is show us how you're going to use all that talent.
Okay. Let it rip.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. So we are doing a Football Friday today, despite the fact that the game is Monday night at 7 o'clock because the holiday on Monday, we want to make sure everybody gets all the football coverage, right? So if you want to watch the game,
watch it.
Bills-Falcons Monday Night Football, 7 p.m., you can head on down to Bill Gray's in Shiloh.
Yeah, but I'm looking for some big entertainment.
Oh, bro.
Something wide open.
Both wide and big.
Okay, that's what I'm in.
For the first time in break room history, after you listeners demanded it for a year and a half, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan.
Oh, I didn't know we were chanting. Sorry.
We did it the last time. You started it. I like how she starts a trend and then bails on me.
I was finishing something up over here.
I tried to yell at you.
I had you in two different ears.
I tried to yell at you about the punchlines, and you said it was nothing, and then look at what she's done to both of us. Ryan Duffy will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. Fantastic food while it lasts while Ryan's there. Delicious drinks. And Ryan Duffy.
Very exciting, man.
The Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. He is so excited about this.
I bet.
He is so excited. And people have been reaching out to him.
The kid's a hit, man. He is. I mean, here's what's great about Ryan.
What's that?
And I bet your whole family. And you're great people. He's multi-talented.
Oh, is he?
We've seen it, man.
He's doing our job and a real job at the same time.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, he can sing. He can play the guitar. He can make you laugh with his singing and guitar.
Go hang out with Ryan Duffy Sunday night, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. Bills Falcons. If you've been reading stories this week, listening to shows, podcasts, whatever about the Bills, it may seem to you like the sky is falling. The defense is terrible. The offense can't get moving. Coaches are puking all over themselves.
Yeah.
And Tommy, that is an overreaction.
Of course.
It's an overreaction.
Of course.
Do either of you guys in the room right now know who the odds-on favorite is to win the Super Bowl right now?
After last night?
Yeah.
Or after, I guess, this weekend. This weekend. I have no idea.
You want to guess?
Buffalo Bills.
You nailed it. Bills are still the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl. Can anyone in this room tell me who the odds-on favorite is to win the NFL MVP right now?
Is it a man by the name of Josh Allen?
You nailed it. Yeah, still Josh Allen. The Bills are still.
I was going to say Trevor Lawrence is looking pretty good down there in Jacksonville.
Yeah, no.
He saved that game for their ass.
He did.
He fell down.
He fell down, got up, and finished the game.
That's not exactly MVP.
I mean,
that play was amazing.
Look, I loved watching it. I don't look at that and be like, wow, look at the athleticism of falling down.
I think that white trash-looking kid is pretty good.
The point I'm getting at is this. Not only are the Bills still favored to win the Super Bowl, not only is Josh Allen the odds-on favorite for MVP, the Bills are number one in the AFC East. They are currently the 2 seed in the AFC. They are still top 3 in the league.
Wait, how are they the 2 seed?
Because the Colts.
Yeah.
They haven't turned into a pumpkin yet.
All right.
The point I am getting at here, things are good. And 28 other fan bases in the NFL would kill to be us right now.
But they got to start lighting it up.
Look,
you got too much talent, like you said, in that kid. To start, let's see something.
Look, I agree with you.
Let's get a little showtime going.
There's a ton of talent on this team. They are stacked with leaders, guys who have been through the ups and downs of the NFL season. All the Bills have to do Monday night.
What's that?
Show us exactly who you are.
Let's see some prime time.
Sure.
Prime time.
Look, I want to be clear. I'm not saying
I step it into the end zone.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Autographing balls, throw them in the stands.
That's not what I'm saying. They got a lower back problem? I'm throwing it. I threw it. It hurts my back. I'm not saying I need to see fireworks all over the place. I'm not saying, every pass is a 90-yard bomb from Josh Allen. Show us what kind of team you are this season. Because the first 5 weeks of the season, Kimmy, have been a little weird.
Yeah.
There are times where the Bills come out and they are a power running team.
Sure.
We're going to pound the ball 25 times. James Cook's going to rush for 120. Then there are times where, in the Baltimore game, we need a win. So here comes Josh Allen just chucking it all over the yard. Do they want to be a running team? Do they want Josh Allen to air it out? Are they being patient and deliberate on offense on purpose? Is this something that they are being forced into because other defenses are stopping what Josh Allen and other receivers are doing? Inquiring minds would like to know.
Okay.
And Monday night, is the perfect week to go out and show the NFL exactly what you are.
Well, how bad is Atlanta? Pretty bad, right?
Atlanta's weird.
Yeah, because the Bills are. You already said the Bills are only favored by. Are they still favored by 4.5?
I saw 4.5 this
morning. Okay, I didn't know if it had changed at all, but I mean that's a pretty small gap.
The Falcons are 500. They've beaten decent teams. They got blown out 30-0 by the Carolina Panthers. I don't know what to think.
They suck.
Yeah, I know. So I don't know what the hell to think. But to the point, whether Atlanta is good or not, it's the perfect weekend to show what you are because this Atlanta Falcons team does not know you. The Bills never play the Falcons.
Yeah.
In the last few weeks.
But you also don't know the Falcons. So you can make that same argument on the other side of the ball.
If you give me mystery, I'll take Sean McDermott.
Okay.
What I'm getting at is the last few weeks, you've played almost all AFC East teams. And those teams know every little detail about your roster, your tendencies. They watch you while you sleep.
Okay.
It's weird. You ever wake up to Mike Vrabel staring at you right in the face?
Not recently.
When you're playing a team in Atlanta that has zero experience with you, you can play with more freedom. They are easier to fool. You don't have to run those stupid, weird-ass trick plays that have been blowing up in your face the last 2 weeks. What are you doing? You got Josh Allen. You don't need to run an inside trap with Dawson Knox and you fumble the ball. You can go out and be you.
All right.
And isn't that, Tommy, what we're all trying to be?
I just want to see him win convincingly. And you want to see Josh put on a show. I mean, that's why you watch these games, man. People want to be entertained. They don't want to watch your.
No. Every Bills fan doesn't care. Win the game, I don't care.
No, I want to be entertained.
You're not a Bills fan.
Yeah, but the nation turns its lonely eyes to you, Josh Allen.
But entertaining is a. I mean, when you say entertained, you want a blowout of just all offense, or you want like a close game that's going to come down to Josh Allen making some amazing play?
I want to see him do some great things.
But then you may be hoping for a closer game then.
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Show me what you got, kid.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
Show me you hurdling, that's crazy on the
field,
doing that looking around.
You're desperate. You don't want to do that.
All of a sudden, like, you don't know, man, he throws it the ball. You didn't even know that guy was standing there, and all of a sudden he's holding the ball. I want to see some fun. Give me some
fun.
That's
a high standard to have every game.
Give me one of them, because I haven't seen it yet.
What do you mean? The Ravens game, you jackass?
You wait till the end?
Yeah,
you drag your ass around. You're walking around, looking around.
Well, you're walking around, looking
sliding around.
Just because you went to bed and didn't see it doesn't mean it didn't happen. And by the way, you talk about a dominant win. With the exception of
the Jets game was a good game.
No, with the exception of last week and the Ravens game. The Bills have won every game by double digits. They've scored 30 points in 4 of the first 5 games. No,
but it
shut
didn't
up.
feel like a. It didn't feel like a 30.
You sound like such a spoiled bitch right now. And
that's fine. I'm allowed to be.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not allowed to be
Listen,
a spoiled
man,
bitch.
I support this team with my money. Start dancing for me.
How do you support this team with your money?
I watch the game. I buy the products.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What do you buy because the Bills told you to?
All the stuff they advertise.
Like what?
Tommy John underwear, high-end coffee, booze. Yeah, I buy the Jameson. They advertise the whiskey.
Okay. 252.
I didn't even heard about it until I started watching football.
252-9263. This weekend, it's very simple. Against Atlanta, Monday night, all you have to do is show us who you are. And I think it is very important that all Bills fans take a deep breath right now. Things are okay. This team was not going to go undefeated this season. And I get that it sucks to lose to the Patriots, especially at home. And it makes it even more miserable to lose the way they did. However, Tommy, you win on Monday night, puts you right back on track.
Yeah.
You'd be 5-1. You're heading into your bye. You've got the Carolina Panthers on the other side. Survive this week. Ideally, the injury bug that's been kicking your ass the first 5 weeks is in the past. And you are 5-1, riding high to get to 6-1, and you go and see the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right. That's good.
Or they come
great.
and see us.
Let's do it.
No, we go see it. They come see us.
Yeah, they come here.
That's it. That's all you got to do. You are staring down the barrel, if you can handle business, of 6-1 with the Chiefs coming to town and the ability for you to put another game between you and this Chiefs team that just cannot seem to figure it out.
Yeah, they're struggling.
I mean, everything's lined up.
Right, so let's do it.
Are you scared of the Colts right now? I'm not.
Well, it would be nice to get our team a little healthier. I mean, that's what's the game changer for me is are we going to have Ed Oliver back at some point?
Man, is he
soon?
still not playing?
He didn't play last week.
Is he playing this week?
He's been limited in practice.
Oh, for God's sake.
Are you getting mad at Ed Oliver?
Yeah.
You should say it to his face.
Where is he?
I mean,
he can't get up. His back hurts.
It's his ankle.
Yeah.
Oh, little
His
ankle
foot,
hurt.
right?
Foot, ankle.
Stepped on.
I can't believe with all these pharmaceuticals, they can't shoot these guys up.
Yeah, no.
That makes things better.
And it worked out so well in the past doing that with NFL players. You should continue to do that.
They all look very comfortable in their wheelchairs.
Mm-hmm. So after all I just said, confidence and everything will be okay.
Yeah.
There is only one
What?
potential issue.
Here we go.
For Monday.
What?
The Falcons are coming off their bye week.
All right.
So
they're rested.
They've had a full not just rested. They've had a full 2 weeks to prepare for the Bills.
Oh.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're a weird team. There are some weeks where they look like a legit NFL team that can beat anybody. There are other weeks where they look like a tire fire, a complete tire fire. So I guess, Kimmy, with the knowledge that they're coming off their bye and the Bills are coming off a rough game, you're not Kimmy. This is an opportunity for Bills players, the coaching staff, to show the rest of the NFL, look, we've been here before. This is how professionals handle adversity.
Yeah.
And I would argue, based on what we've seen from this team the last 7 years, we should not worry about it.
Well, who's the better coach? Is it McDermott or is it Glanville?
I think I'm taking the team coming off a loss over the team coming off a bye.
Oh, look at that for a betting tip.
Why would you say that?
I just think I feel like sometimes after the bye, teams lose a little bit of momentum.
Get a little cold.
Because we've seen it with the Bills even.
Sean McDermott's never lost a game after a bye week.
I thought he did last year.
Never.
I take it back.
Well, if you had any faith in Kimmy's take a second ago.
Hot bets.
Pretend I didn't say anything.
Okay. I mean, look, the bye week thing does make me a little bit nervous. But you have the firepower to go out and blow them away if you want to. You just have to put the foot on the gas early.
You got the talent.
Make them play catch up. Yes.
Let's use this talent.
Yes.
Fire sour.
You really don't know anybody in Atlanta, do you?
It's been so many years. I think my buddy Steve Bordeaux moved or died.
Because you did live in Atlanta for a little while.
I went to military school there for 2.5 years.
And that was 1990?
72. So it was Nixon was still a good president, actually. We didn't even know how bad Dick Nixon was going to be.
We get to hear all of Tommy's I lived in Atlanta in 72 picks coming up after 7:45 at Tommy Tells It Like It Is, primetime edition. And then to recap those picks, our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD!
We still can't figure out what he's going to be Atlanta-wise today.
Atlanta's such a weird town, man. Like, I can't even picture what that would be.
Peaches, Ted Turner.
Oh.
Birds, but Ted Turner's a deep cut. Nobody's going to get it.
Yeah, he can't pull up Ted Turner. But he ain't built for Ted Turner.
I don't see an animal 2 weeks in a row.
What would be
that's a big commitment
Falcon,
to a costume.
Elton John lives in Atlanta.
Yeah, but that's again. I don't even. Does he still?
I think he does. Yeah. Could he be Fat Elton John, which is just Elton John, though?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, because Elton's chubby, man.
Chubby Elton.
Yeah.
Chubby.
All he needs is the wild sunglasses,
which he also owns.
Oh man.
Well, we'll find out after 9 o'clock. Mike Danger, Ryan Duffy, and to recap Tommy's picks here in the break room on CMF. All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Ooh, creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And it feels like we're now having this discussion on a monthly basis.
What's that?
Well, technology that police departments in our area, region are using to keep things safer.
Snag your ass.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is happening just east of us. But the reason we bring this up, the issues that this community is having, the police department wanting to use this is because you know how this goes. If this shows up in one community, it's just a matter of time before it's here. We saw that with the cameras in Greece that ended up in the city, that ended up in Monroe County. And the police department in Syracuse is now having to backtrack and what do I put this? How do I put this? They need to give a better explanation. Why this is necessary.
Reword it.
Well, yeah, because when you call 911, you will have a police officer show up at your house.
Yeah.
Whereas in Syracuse in a little while,
what do you get?
That could be floating over your head.
What the hell's that?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Man, this whole dystopian future thing getting here way quicker than we thought.
What happened?
Well, less than a year ago, we heard about a proposal from the Greece Police Department to put up surveillance cameras on street corners. And in that time, when that debate started, not only did Greece get them, the city and county are getting them as well. But I would argue this is even more extreme than that.
Really?
Some would say it helps our law enforcement a ton. But I don't know how excited you would be to all of a sudden have this buzzing over your head.
Buzzing?
Buzzing.
The hell's a buzzing?
Hanging out.
Dog buzzing on me?
You hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, what's going on?
You say a lot of disgusting things.
You're welcome.
While you're dressed like a 1940s hiker.
What?
You look like such an idiot.
What's wrong with my outfit?
Nothing at all.
It's a very basic working man outfit.
This land is your land. This land. This is what guys in Pittsburgh wear to make themselves look like they're headed off to what they think a factory job is. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Come get some of this Creep Cap on the break room on WCMF.
She's looking for some rec hall romance.
Where?
Oh, she's hanging out in Webster. Oh, yeah. Right off of Salt Road, where it gets real salty.
New trucker hat that said, I ate the big one on it, and he never finished the big one.
I only got that hat one time, man, from your mom. It was so nice of her.
You got it from her.
He's saying my mom's fat yet.
Okay.
Because I ate the whole thing.
I got you.
Right down to the gristle.
Some folks have turned away from their tried and true product.
So there's a slump in that lump?
You had 5 minutes to think of something.
That's not a lot of time to think about penis jokes. God damn.
It's less than $1 a hole.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you
What's
want,
your mom charge? Yeah.
I guess it could be.
Everything's swinging
is
around.
that swing? Is that swing?
Like if you're dancing with a man, his penis is swinging right up against you. That's why they call it swing. You can't swing without moving your penis.
It's going to be a smoldering hole.
No, that would be your mom.
Like
And I was the mayor of that
you,
last night, baby. Gave her all the information she needed.
Why would she not?
Creep cat, that's disgusting.
Let's
They
take-
do each other's mother's vagina.
You know you are.
She's looking for dance club crank. So my question is, where are they cranking?
You don't serve a purpose anymore.
Yes, I do.
What?
Ask your mama.
See?
Yeah.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. A story coming from the city of Syracuse, and the reason we bring this up is based on recent trends. If this happens this close to us, it may not be that far off from appearing in the greater Rochester area. The Syracuse Police Department, along with the city of Syracuse, wants to implement a drone first responders program.
So how does this work?
All right. Let's say they get a call, 911 call, that is what they consider, quote, low priority.
Okay.
Instead of sending a member of the police department, they would send a drone.
What does it do?
The drone has a camera on it, and it gives the police department video and lets them assess if there is further police presence needed. The police department says they can also use it to assess situations faster when it may take a little longer for police to get there, so they know what they are walking into.
Okay.
All right, so this is very important, and I want everybody to listen. Okay? You ready?
Yeah.
The drones would be run by an outside company.
Okay.
The company is called Axon, and they refer to themselves as a drone first responder company.
Oh.
They have already implemented this technology with police departments in cities in Ohio, Michigan, and California.
Okay. So the drones, but I would have to call 911 and say I got a problem.
Yeah, you call 911 like it's a normal issue.
All right, help.
Okay.
Yeah, please
And
help.
then the first thing, I got the drone looking around, seeing what's going on.
All of a sudden, drone is floating over wherever you
Right.
are.
Yeah.
And then the drone assesses.
The drone, well, no, there is someone on the other end of the camera
Yeah,
But it
that is
says
assessing
yeah.
the situation.
Right.
So either that is to assess if the police department is needed,
Needed.
or in a situation that they would like eyes before they get there, they are seeing what the situation is
Okay.
before they walk in.
All
All
right.
right.
Okay. Now, again, it is run by an outside company. Some folks in Syracuse do not like this.
So are they like it? Do they not like the drone or the outside company running the show,
Well-
not the police department?
Well, let's go down the list. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The city council out that way was supposed to vote on this last week, but the community gave so much pushback. The city council is now asking the Syracuse Police Department to back up and make changes based on the concerns. And, Tommy, those concerns are, one, privacy.
okay.
Not only are you going to have a drone camera just flying around filming everybody what they're doing, right? It's also run, as you said, by a private company.
Yes.
Who is getting access to this footage of what is happening? 2, the issue of surveillance. When does this get brought up?
Yeah, how is it activated?
Exactly, because it's one thing to use this on a person-on-person crime.
Yeah.
It is quite another thing if this technology could be implemented.
It's just hovering all the time.
and-
Well, just be on patrol.
Exactly.
Like a
Or-
SWAT car.
Or could be used to record and identify people at things like demonstrations and protests. People are worried about that. And the third issue is deployment. Folks are concerned that this will decrease police response times and potentially put people in danger if the drone is an option.
Because I got to wait for the drone to get there, and then the drone or whoever's behind the camera to make the assessment, and then they send out.
So part of it's that. Another part of it is folks are concerned that when you have the ability to use technology, it dulls the response that you had before.
Let the robot deal with it.
Well, kind of, yes. Like if this becomes policy and a police officer getting there first would have saved somebody, but they deploy the drone instead because that's what they've been doing
Okay,
before.
yeah,
You got issues. All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are we in on Drone Cop?
Drone Patrol tonight on
Oh,
CBS.
that is 100% a CBS show. And I base that on having to watch 911 with my daughter every week.
911 Phoenix Drone Patrol.
You guys okay with Drone Cop?
No, not really.
You don't like Drone Cop?
It just seems too like eye in the sky, just watching your ass.
Well, I think, and also if
Looking at you? Ooh, it can read your mind.
Yes.
if I make the decision to call the police, I want a police officer there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, even if maybe they don't see it as a necessity right away, like I do.
Okay,
in
but-
like if you're making the call, like that's what you're hoping
But
for.
maybe we start getting fancier drones, so like they would be armed, and then they would say, and then they would just drop the handcuffs down. Put these on. Do not move.
Why are they talking
Handcuff
like,
yourself.
Why would new technology talk like 1950s
I have no
cuffs?
idea.
Okay. To play devil's advocate on Kimmy's point
Yeah.
there, right? Because, again, look, I'm kind of with you. I look at this and I go, ugh.
Yeah.
I guess the argument would be, Kimmy wants a cop there, but let's say the call before yours is just some woman that's like, there's a cat that's bothering me.
Yeah.
Well, then if you keep the system you have now, that cop may be tied up dealing with that situation where your actual emergency situation doesn't get a police.
But are response times that bad that they're not getting there?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't
like
have
to warrant all this.
I don't have that information. I mean,
because that would help. Like if you were telling me, we're just overwhelmed and we don't have the budget to hire more officers, but these things are cheap. That's an argument.
Well, I wonder if it's response time driving it or unnecessary calls driving it. Like, are they getting overwhelmed with so many like silly complaints that they feel like this may satisfy some of those people making those calls?
all right, but I mean, again, for everything you gain, you lose something. That's just how life works,
Yeah.
right? So is what you are gaining here worth what you are losing here? Because I got to be honest, I'm with you. I don't love this.
No.
Like there are so many ways this can go wrong.
Yeah.
And I guess, if you're going to sit down and think about this, does the good that would come from this, because I guess there would be good, does it outweigh the bad that would come from it?
What if the problem's inside somewhere?
Well, then you got to ask them to open the window.
Like, what,
Open the window
like,
for
I guess-
1950s drone cop.
How often is the drone even going to be effective in these situations?
I mean,
because it would have to be an issue going on outside, right?
There is data because this
Can
is
you
already.
talk to the drone? I don't know. How does this work?
It's a good question. There's data. This
They
is
jot down a microphone. What do you want?
and then they see it's timely. They pull the microphone back.
How long does it take the drone to get there?
It's a good question. I mean, there's got to be data. This already exists in other cities, in other states. So,
Yeah.
All right. So Troy writes us on Instagram before we go to the phones. 'Cause
What's he saying?
This is a pretty common argument. He says, what are these people bitching about privacy for? If you're not doing anything wrong, then it shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, that's not how it works.
Explain.
I have a right to my privacy.
Yeah, what-
in this country, not like, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, don't worry about it. We're going to just keep watching you.
That sounds like the words of a criminal. So it sounds
Yeah.
like to me.
If
What do
I
you
want to,
You hiding cocaine in your shacket? Is that a cocaine shacket?
I could. I got nice pockets for it.
Well, what if that drone too, on its way to a call, passes by your backyard and sees you got one too many pot plants growing back there? You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna see some stuff on its way to that call.
But
that,
Troy's
you know,
argument is if you weren't doing that wrong, then you wouldn't be in trouble. 252 WCMF, the city of Syracuse, and the police department are weighing drone cop option. Again, these would be drones that would be deployed ahead of the police department to either assess a situation to see if an actual police officer is needed or what they are walking into. And it's run by an outside company. They're called Axon, I believe. Axon, excuse me. And they already have deployed these in cities in Ohio, Michigan, and California. They were supposed to vote on this, the city council in Syracuse last week, but the pushback from the public was so much, they've asked the police department to back up and redo their pitch to the community. Let's talk to to Greg. Hey, Greg, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Hey, you guys stole my thunder with a call, too. I was thinking, you got to prioritize. Everyone bitches about taxes being too high all the time. And, we send a cop to look for a cat in a tree or whatever. And,
by the way, they're not going to be doing that much after what happened earlier this week.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
But, I think you guys made a lot of good point, and Instagram thing, like, hey, we got to prioritize, and I'm going to push back on Tommy's thing. I say if you're screwing up, and I'm surprised Tommy said that, if you're screwing up and doing something illegal, what Beretta said, if you can't do the crime, don't do, or whatever. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. So.
All right, Greg, but counterpoint here, all right? Greg, you do something illegal every day. We all do. We all do something against the law every day. And in fact, you do something that is more illegal than you think it is because we all think we know the law and we don't. So, Greg, it's easy when we picture criminals in our heads to go, well, what are they? They're worried about it. I'm not. But all of a sudden, and I think people are finding this the last couple of months, folks that thought they were on the right side of the law, wait a minute, when it's used against me, I don't like it so much anymore.
Yeah, I get the point, but I would think or hope they only use it for serious stuff.
Why?
They're not gonna.
Why?
Your grass isn't trimmed to the right height or something.
But Greg,
why?
Why would you assume that?
I don't know, because I'm a pragmatic person. I don't know.
Let's not bring religion into this.
Greg, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, look.
Yeah.
I get it. I get the idea. And it comes back to like watching cop shows and movies when we were kids. Mm-hmm. There are good guys and there are bad guys. That's not true. There are shades of gray. Everybody listening to this show does something illegal every single day. And you do something that is way more illegal than you think.
But take the crime out of it. Do you want to be surveilled all the time?
I mean,
do you want to live where they're just watching you? Whatever you're doing, 24/7, because that's kind of where we're at now with cameras.
As somebody who pays attention to all those neighborhood apps for where they want in, anytime a rogue drone shows up in somebody's neighborhood or town, it is like the talk of the thread of that neighborhood for like days. Whose drone is this? I've noticed it between the hours of 3 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon flying over my backyard. It is too low for regulation. Like, people freak out when that stuff shows up in their yard or anywhere near them.
I think everybody wants it, but not in their neighborhood.
Yeah, no, that's a perfect point. Perfect point. You're
Over
right.
there where it's bad.
Yeah,
in my house.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And look, past all that, right? It's only for bad. I think the big issue for me is who is controlling it and where does that information go? Because you want to believe that stuff like this, like we've been talking about, is used just to keep people safe. But we've seen over and over again in local governments across America that that's just not true. Because as we speak, a former high-ranking member of the Greasetown government is facing charges for allegedly hiring someone to track 2 private citizens with devices that were attached to their car.
Oh, yeah.
And those people say that happened because they were critical of the town on social media. And that is a real story.
Yeah.
You can go Google it and get all the details if you want. You cannot guarantee that type of stuff will not happen.
No, especially when people are involved.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know how this stuff goes. Once this technology shows up, it doesn't go away. There is no trial run.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we in the greater Rochester area are going to be a community now with law enforcement cameras that they got in Greece that are now coming to the county and the city forever. And even the red light cameras, Tommy, for all those years that were taken down because they were so bad.
And nobody was paying the ticket anyway.
There are now calls to bring those back and possibly county-wide.
Oh, look at that.
So, once it's here, it doesn't leave.
Yeah.
So, if you get here and go, oh, I don't like it, no, you can't, really.
So, Drone Patrol will not be canceled on CBS?
I don't know.
Coming up tonight after the late game. Drone Patrol.
Do you think there'd be pushback here if it showed up?
Oh, I think anywhere. I think any community does not want it over their own head.
Yeah.
But counterpoint, Tommy, there wasn't enough pushback in Greece to keep those cameras off the light poles.
This is a little different because now it's like hovering over my house.
Right. It's one thing if you're driving on a road.
Right.
You don't own that road.
Okay, that's a good
But now
point.
this thing is in my backyard.
It's your own private property.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2 Instagram messages that kind of go together here.
What's that?
Dalton
Dalton
writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, FYI, Axon Drone, run by the same company that outfits police departments with body cams. Almost every police department uses Axon body cams. To that point, this other Instagram message. Duffy, cameras with law enforcement are a good thing. Think of how many times a body camera has gotten to the bottom of allegations facing all kinds of people on both sides of the law. And that's a valid point.
Okay.
That is a valid point.
All right. But again, that's on a police officer who's working. This is just something that's zipping around my house.
I would also
a little different.
I would also argue too to the footage aspect of it, right? Like, you're right. Any footage of an interaction is good for everybody.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to law enforcement, because you
Clears
get
things up.
Yes, an unfettered thing. But let's say there was a discrepancy in how something went down. Would the community be able to access that footage if there was a discrepancy? Because we have also seen in the past allegations of things where we don't see what happened until 3, 6, 9 months, a year later, right? I mean,
instant access to the footage.
But then the counterpoint to that would be, if we can get access to that footage, what are we going to see from people in their private lives? Like you said, with the surveillance part of it.
Oh, boy.
And would this mean less police officers? Because that would be the way to save money. And is that something you would want?
Yeah, but that's not good.
Okay, but let's say the technology can do it.
Yeah, but the technology.
But you still need somebody to show up, right? I mean, all it can do is
look.
Is look and assess the situation. You still need somebody to show up.
Like Kimmy's point, it can't go inside your house. It
Right.
can't go, knock on the door yet.
By the way, says who? Like, are we sure if there's a window open? Can this drone go inside?
Oh. Now without a warrant, droney.
That's another good question.
I think that's dangerous.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like,
you have to have a warrant to invade my property.
Well, it's not invading if you have a warrant.
Well, no, I got a still out back. I need to cover it up.
And the amount of people that are going to get the law wrong, like if that thing shows up in their yard, well, I'm going to shoot it down.
Yeah, you know
'cause
that's
it's all
coming.
my property.
If you shoot it down, are you firing on the police department or this company?
That's a great question. All of these things are valid questions, man.
It's my airspace.
And like all of this is happening so fast that none of these questions get answered from the initial technology that we have before the next technology shows up.
Yeah.
Because I'm still not entirely sure legally how these cameras work that are hanging off of light poles in the town of Greece, the city of Rochester, and in Monroe County. And for those who don't know that story, these cameras have plate readers on them. And the argument from the police departments that installed these things is that it gives them the ability to find stolen cars, missing people. And every time they catch somebody with these cameras, they run it out and they go, look what we did. This is what these cameras are doing.
I mean, there is a benefit to this
Absolutely. But
stuff. Yeah, no, it's a trade-off, like you said. And I guess in this technology, like I said, is not leaving. It's going to hang.
Yeah.
So this may be inching towards the future, slowly but surely.
But I mean, what more is there, man? Like it feels like the only way we can go further is to have a camera in everybody's house. And I know that sounds absolutely insane.
And they're already there.
I mean, so there's another story that hit this week with Ring Cam, and I want to make sure that I get this right.
What's that?
Kimmy, can you pull this up? Ring Cam facial recognition.
Oh.
And the way the story went is Ring Cam is now going to start saving faces.
Okay, they come to your door.
Yeah, you got it. And there's no way for you to opt out of it.
Oh.
So, like, if you were to walk up to somebody's Ring Cam,
Yeah.
it scans your face, and that now keeps your face. So I don't even have the ability, like, let's say you don't want to have your face read by a camera at a sporting event.
Yeah.
You can just not go to the game and you're
Right.
fine. This would eliminate that.
So what's the benefit?
It's a database of people's
But
faces.
I mean, I guess you're
But
on
who's
somebody's
getting to
ring
look
camera,
at
though.
that besides Ring Cam?
Great question.
Right?
Because we did find out, too, that Ring Cam was sharing footage unknowingly from customers with police departments. They had to change that policy.
Because I don't know who owns Ring Cam.
Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Amazon owns Ring Cam.
Which
So
is-
it's going to be called Familiar Faces, and yeah, it's facial recognition. It's a new feature for ring cams. I don't know. I would assume it's on new ring cams. I don't think it's if you have an older one, you can get it.
But that's a massive problem. That's
Seems
a
to
massive
be-
problem.
It seems like an unnecessary overreach.
I mean, look, like we'll just lay it out what it is. One of the richest men in the world,
Yes.
who was already sharing without knowledge of customers video with law enforcement, is now going to have your face saved in a
Well, it's gonna be
database.
mostly Amazon drivers' faces saved on that. That's who's going to be on it the most.
Nothing could go wrong.
No, totally fine, probably fine. Bills play Monday night, so we got that going. Let's take a break.
All right.
It makes you hearken for a simpler time.
What am I harking for?
Well, pantaloons and, as you brought up, stills in the backyard,
All right.
rickets.
Rickets.
You said it always seems that the haunted houses only have old ghosts in them.
Yeah.
Like there's no ghosts, watching Jerry Springer with a Walkman in
There's
there.
no bell bottoms.
Right.
Well,
it turns out that if you have a home of old ghosts in New York State, you have to let other people know. In fact, we are the only state in America that currently has this law, and it's a legitimate law.
So I'm required to do something?
You can get in trouble with the law.
Really?
Even the drone cops.
Damn.
If you don't let people know.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, when you are selling your house, there are things you should let buyers know.
Okay.
In fact, there is information that is so important to buyers, it's against the law to keep it from them.
Yeah.
But this is one of those things.
Yeah.
But it has nothing to do with the pipes or the mold or how the roof is holding up. It's all about what might be going bump in the night.
Damn.
You hanging out in the break room? Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. The Bills play Monday night, 7 p.m. against the Atlanta Falcons live right here on CMF. But because of the holiday, we want to make sure everybody gets their football stuff in. So we are still doing Football Friday today. And because of that, Tommy's got some picks to make.
Yep.
And this
ready to go.
This is going to be an abject disaster because he does not know a single player, thing, not an iota of information.
I know a couple of things. So I do have some general information on the Falcons.
Because you lived in Atlanta for 2 years in 1972.
Yes. Back when they did not have a stadium like that. I don't even know where they played back then. They played in Fulton County?
They have played in 2 stadiums since you've lived in Atlanta. Maybe 3.
So when I lived in Atlanta, they had the Atlanta Flames there.
Most of the audience doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, it's a hockey team.
Was a hockey team.
And actually, Atlanta didn't know they had a hockey team because you could just go in there anytime and play.
Hey, Tommy tells it like it is. Prime time edition just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday on CMF. Tommy!
Yeah, buddy.
We are smack dab in the middle of spooky season.
Oh, yeah.
But what if I told you things in some people's homes are spooky 365 days a year?
So it's slammed with, like, scary.
You got it. Did you know?
What's that?
When you are selling a home in New York State, legally, you are forced to disclose if your house is haunted.
Okay, if I don't.
Okay.
Let's say I don't.
Yeah.
I guess I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
How do you prove it is?
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna. So when you say haunted, does that mean like you have to? I know you have to disclose if somebody died in it, right?
That I don't.
No, I don't think so.
I don't.
I
that I
think
don't.
Like a
do.
murder?
Well, you could die in all kinds of ways.
Yeah, I don't think it matters how they die.
Why would that do? I mean, let's say grandma, I die in that house. I'm old.
Oh,
I don't think I have to tell them.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you have to tell them that if they ask, you have to disclose that information. Maybe.
That I don't
I
know.
thought like you were supposed to, but I don't know.
When it comes to your house being haunted and having to disclose that, I will explain the information I have and you make your own judgment. So this law exists because of an issue that happened in 1991. A man outside of New York City bought a house from a family. And that family had done interviews in the past in Reader's Digest about how they lived with friendly ghosts.
Oh.
The man
friendly ghost.
The man was unaware of the hauntings until after he bought it, and he wanted out of the contract because they didn't disclose it. So he sued them. This case made it all the way to the state Supreme Court.
Why?
And they sided with the guy who
Look
bought
at
the
this.
house.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's known as the Ghostbusters ruling. New York is the only state in America where you have to legally disclose if your house is haunted before you sell it.
So fun fact. So you have to disclose that, but you don't have to necessarily disclose that a death in the home.
So, well, if they're not haunting the house, why does it matter?
But that's like crazy that like
on.
you do that before you do.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, but that's why we're here.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But okay.
So you don't like this?
Well, of course it's ridiculous.
Is it because you're trying to sell a haunted house?
Well, maybe.
Ooh. He's doing his set. Boo. How do I know if my house is haunted?
You don't.
Well, no. I mean, there are people that believe their home.
I understand that.
Can you get like an official, like the people who
certificate,
do, like the ghost tours and everything? Like, do they come and they say like you check a box like yes, this house is haunted or no, it's not?
All right, so you're asking
almost like an inspection.
So like a ghost hunter.
Yeah.
They come in and they inspect the house and they like put a stamp of approval on it. Here's the problem with the ghost hunter. I've never seen any of those ghost hunters go anywhere that it turned out it wasn't haunted.
Yeah, they always seem to find
no
something.
activity here.
Right? I mean, there's never been a scenario where the guy went in and was like, fresh out of ghosts.
Yes.
No ghosts here
I
at
mean,
all.
do people want to disclose that because they think it'll be a selling point to
Oh.
some people?
So
Like, are
let's-
there people looking for that?
So let's talk about that. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With the knowledge that New York State is the only state in America where you legally have to disclose if your house is haunted while you are selling it. That's a great question because you're right. There are people who pay money to go stay in haunted hotels.
Right.
Right? They will take trips to
Tours, yeah.
old hospitals, asylums.
Yeah.
But would those people want to live in that scenario? Would that up the value or lower the value of
Yeah,
people
because if
suspecting?
you really believe in it, you know how creepy it can be.
And look, Kimmy, the only reason this exists is because a man did not want to live in a supposed haunted house.
Which makes him look like such a goddamn weirdo.
I don't know. He got out of the deal.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I am curious. Like, are there realtors out there listening, 252-WCMF, who have had a situation like this?
Where somebody asks, hey, is this thing haunted?
Or the seller says, I think our house is haunted. Like, do you put that on, like, the Zillow listing? Like if
but it would hurt your sale.
Maybe I don't know.
I mean, because you want to reach everybody. You don't want to have it so like only people that find this cool want to buy my house. So I would think you don't want that out there.
But it says you have to legally disclose it.
I do if I believe my house is haunted.
Okay.
Like you'd have to
I don't
say
believe my house is haunted because I don't believe in ghosts. So I heard a noise, but I don't know what it was. Could have been a raccoon.
Oh, well, I thought I had mold and my left eye won't open, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
So now we're going to disclose things that we can't even prove, and there's no scientific basis of it?
Yes.
Oh, this sounds great. So should I disclose that Tylenol causes autism or causes circumcision or, any number of quack things?
By the way, if Tylenol causes circumcision, you're using the Tylenol wrong, I think.
Yeah, you probably are.
Now, you don't have to tell me that. You have to tell other people. Listen, this brings up all kinds of legal issues. I mean, you are entering a contract, a real estate sale, and you're telling me you have to disclose something that nobody can prove? This is asinine. I didn't know this before you said it this morning.
But
it's the Casper Act, yeah.
The Casper Act. Here's the thing, though. It's been around since 91. I mean, so this has been a thing that's existed for over 30 years.
I mean, well, what is the repercussions of this? Can somebody come after you because they think that you sold them a haunted house?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
But they could never prove it, so it's a pointless law, to Jeremy's point.
Well, again, but to recap here, so the way this worked out is the people that owned this home back in 1991 that sold it, they had done interviews previously in Reader's Digest saying, our house is haunted.
Okay, so they said
They had said it out loud. It was on public record.
Right.
So when the guy who bought it unknowingly found these articles, he sued to get out of the contract, Jeremy, and the Supreme Court, it eventually made it to the state Supreme Court. They sided with him.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Jeremy's mad.
I'm not
going to take it.
I am mad because I take scientific literacy pretty seriously.
We all do.
And I mean, come on. I don't know how to overstate it again. You're entering into a legal binding contract with something you cannot prove. This is asinine.
Hey, take it to
I don't
the
know what
courts.
else to say.
Take it to the courts, Jeremy.
Bills.
Talk to the judge, Jeremy.
Go Bills, screw yourselves. See you, Dick.
Go Bills. Thanks, Jeremy. Matthew writes us on Instagram. I'm sorry. Duffy at WCMF. We were told our house was haunted when we bought it. 3 people died in the house in 1920.
Wow, look at that.
Okay.
Look at
so,
you.
but people did die in the home, so you can point to that.
But
as not evidence, but like there were people that passed here.
But I guess what's surprising is the buyers told them when they bought it, this house is haunted. So maybe the realtor came to him and said, you should disclose this just to make sure we're all in the clear.
And again, it's the 1920s because nobody haunts from the 80s.
Maybe there's better heaven technology now.
Where you don't have to haunt anymore?
An Easy Pass.
Oh, okay.
As soon as Easy Pass technology showed up, the ghost disappeared.
Maybe that's
I mean, look, if we draw a timeline of technology, Easy Pass shows up, no ghosts after that.
Okay. So as ghosts kind of went away, UFOs started to show up, right?
Oh.
So think about that. So the ghosts were in the 20s, and then the UFOs started showing up in the 50s.
Yes.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
That's where it all went.
Bill writes us, he's surprised you're angry about this. He says the ghost in Tommy's house listened to jazz, heard him the other day.
I was a little confused.
252 WCMF. Okay, we're starting to get what sounds like people who know what they're talking about.
Okay, this is good. Like experts in the spiritual world.
Not just Jeremy yelling into the void. Again, 252 WCMF. New York State is the only state in America where you have to disclose before you sell your home if it is haunted. And it goes back to a court case in 1991 where a man sued after he found out the people that sold him the house believed it was haunted. It went to the state Supreme Court and they sided with him. It is known as the Ghostbusters Law. Bridget's on CMF. Bridget, square us up here. What's going on?
So you only have to legally disclose it if you've made it public knowledge that it's haunted. So if you're making a big deal out of it. If you don't know, quote unquote, then you just sell your house.
Okay, Bridget, are you a realtor?
No.
Well, then why am I listening to you, Bridget?
It's a Google search, Duffy.
Well, Google doesn't have everything all. Shut up, Bridget. No, but I mean that even
Google
brings up.
search.
I guess that makes sense. Like if you sold people on come experience our ghosts at some point in your home ownership.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense what Bridget said. But then again, okay, when you say public record, what's public record? I get in this case, right? Like you're in Reader's Digest, everyone can see it.
Yeah.
But if I, Bridget, say to a friend of mine who just happens to know the owner of the house that I think my house is haunted, can that come back to bite me in the ass?
Well, if you...
What's cool to say about that, Bridget?
You know nothing about it.
What's that? Say that again.
We don't think if the previous owner says we know nothing about it, we didn't think it was haunted. It can't come back to bite anyone.
No, I'm saying, like, let's say
I come and I tell Pat, hey, I think my house is haunted.
And then my buddy buys Tommy's house, and I go, oh, that's weird. Tommy said the house was haunted. And he goes, what?
Is that
record enough?
Public acknowledgement?
No.
I got to get into Reader's Digest. I don't even read that anymore.
No, it's been all digested.
Yeah.
Bridget, thank you for all the info.
It's got to be like on Facebook or something.
It's got to be like on Facebook.
It's got to be documented on Facebook.
Documented somewhere. It's got to be written.
All right, Bridget, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Bye.
Bridget don't know nothing. Of
course not.
She don't know. You ain't no lawyer. You ain't no realtor.
Just pulling that out of Bridget's butt.
You listen to the break room. Clark writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Just toured a house on Monday. It was being sold in an estate sale. Our realtor asked if we wanted to find out if someone in the house died. Not sure of the legality if we asked if it needs to be disclosed.
I mean, like, if you're buying like an old house in town, what would you even? I mean, odds are maybe somebody died in the 1920s in that house because like sometimes people went home to die.
Sure,
like they had those, they just laid in, until they passed.
It happens more now than I think it did in the past. I mean, there are hospice, setups where you can come home.
So what does that even mean?
Well, I guess the difference would be how they died. Because
if
they died of a carbon monoxide leak.
Okay, well
I'd like to know that.
Well, that would be an issue.
Well, no, but that's what I mean. You wouldn't know unless you asked. He died of 5 lightning strikes on 7 different days. Like I would like that information.
That's a very unlucky man.
Or the house has an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it was something horrible.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Kelly. Hey, Kelly, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got?
About 10 years ago, my husband had passed away in our home. And when I sold the home, they knew that he had passed away, and they had talked me into let him take occupancy early. And then they tried to back out, saying it was haunted.
They thought
So they were trying to use the excuse that your house was haunted.
That your husband was haunting the house.
Right.
Your
exactly.
deceased husband.
All right, now, first of all, Kelly, I'm sorry for your
Which
loss.
is crazy, because he didn't do anything around that house when he was alive. Lazy bastard.
Kelly, does your husband seem like the kind of guy who, if he could, would haunt new residents of the house?
Oh, for sure.
Okay,
but
so Kelly...
I would.
He didn't haunt me.
So, Kelly, did they end up getting out of the deal?
No. Nope. They ended up having to stay with the deal because they had known he had passed away. It was pretty common knowledge in our community.
But they didn't know that he was the haunting type, which you just admitted in public record, which I think Bridget means they could get out of the deal.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Under the Bridget Act.
But he wasn't haunting me, so.
Well, yeah, he finally gets some peace and quiet, Kelly.
He never touched me.
Kelly, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
Man, the balls you would have to have.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I know
Yeah,
you're
I know.
Seriously, because you're specifically calling out a single ghost.
And
You know what I mean?
a widowed woman
Yes.
It
on
just
top of
wouldn't-
that. Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah, that's bad.
When Tommy Muley says it's bad,
That's
I
bad.
know.
That's bad. That's
you
bad.
know it's bad. Bad, bad, bad. All right, I'm going to finish with this
Okay.
because it comes from the mind of Skylar, and I think all things that come from the mind of Skylar. After
Are you
said
going to
all
read it like Skylar?
Yeah, okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Skylar writes his Instagram, why are there no dinosaur ghosts? It's easy, Skylar. Everyone knows dinosaurs have no souls.
Yeah.
You need a soul to haunt people. That's standard ghost science.
I do think southern dinosaurs are Christian.
Southern dino gonna eat your face, become gas. I don't know, one of those things. All right, let's take a break. The Bills play Monday night, but because of the holiday, we want to make sure everyone gets all the football
Yeah.
information they need.
Let's do it.
Despite that, Tommy's going to say some stuff about football. Bills, Falcons, 7 o'clock, Monday night live here on CMF. We figure out how that game goes 3 days early.
Yeah.
So Tommy tells it like it is. Happens next on a Football Friday on CMF. Bills, Falcons, 7 p.m. Monday night, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And we understand that the game is 3 days away.
Yeah.
But because of the holiday on Monday, all everyone's schedule's all sideways. We wanted to make sure you all got the football coverage you deserve.
Yeah.
So we are doing it today. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
watch it.
You can do it with someone that you folks have been screaming for a year and a half now.
Mm-hmm.
Because appearing this weekend, Monday night, 7 p.m. at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai, the one, the only.
Yeah, who's that?
Ryan Duffy.
Fun by the pound.
If you would like cheeseburgers, I advise you to get there early because this would not be the first time that Ryan ate the Chilai Bill Gray's out of cheeseburgers. By the way, we're finding the kiosk crew in our live stream is setting up a date to go meet Ryan.
Oh, buddy.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so that's exciting.
Man, a lot of celebs.
Fantastic food, delicious drinks, and your Buffalo Bills along with Ryan Duffy. Monday night, the WCMF home field advantage with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. I am really interested to see how this is going to go.
I am too. I am. Yeah. This should be good.
I sense actual fear in you. Like, normally you come in and you're like, all morning. You're like, yeah, no.
I got it.
I lived in Atlanta in 1972. I know what I'm doing here. Because there are some football experts who, A, know anything about the team that the other team is playing, and B, will tell you things you want to hear. But only one man
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, are you ready?
Let's do this, buddy.
Over under. 1/2 a sack. I'm not giving you credit for not being a dick. Over under. 1/2 a sack for Bills defensive end, Joey Bosa. Tommy, this is your guy.
I know.
You were all about
Mr. Hollywood.
His big day against the Jets, you jumped on the Bosa train.
You bring him up every week.
Yep. And since the moment you brought him up, started bringing him up, he's been a ghost. You got called out by Dan Fates from 13 Wham at Buffalo Plus on Friday trying to back up your boy.
Mm-hmm.
The Bills need a pass rush.
Yeah.
Bosa was brought in to provide
He's
that
got to get
pass
the job
rush.
done.
Yes. The problem is Atlanta is tied for the second fewest sacks allowed in the NFL. In 5 games, the Falcons have only given up 5 sacks. Is this the week that Bosa gets his head on straight and gets to Michael Penix? Or does Atlanta's O-line keep Buffalo's pass rush from doing what they failed to do the last 3 weeks? Over under 1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa.
Well, you told me this team's got to show up and show us who they are.
Yeah, who are
and
you?
And you brought this guy in. You're paying him all this money. Mr. Hollywood has got to have a Bosa bash on Mike Pence. So he's got to get to Mike Pence in a hurry.
Michael Penix.
Yeah, Pensy. Yeah, I'm going to take that. He's got to get it done,
No,
man.
again, listen to what I just said.
Do your job.
Listen to what I just said.
Bring your touch.
The Falcons have some of the best pass protection in
yeah,
the
but
NFL.
who have they played? And it's too early to really know that.
But can't you make the same argument against about the Bills? Who have they played where you can't get to the quarterback?
Okay.
They usually get to Tua Tagovailoa every season. They couldn't get to him then. Last week.
It's like they come close.
Just not there.
Get there yet.
Just not there.
And Joey Bosa's gotten close in a few, but he hasn't finished it off.
Bro, that 1/2 second is an eternity in an NFL pass rush. None of that scares you.
No. He's got to get it done.
No, I know he's got to get it done. It's not does he got to, it's can of.
I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling about this kid.
He's not a kid. He's
well,
like, he's
everybody's
like my
a kid.
age.
You're a kid to me.
Yeah, okay.
I'm old.
So to be clear, you are
still believing in Bosa.
Yes, I'm a Bosa believer.
You are over.
I back Bosa.
1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa.
Yes.
All right.
Pence is going down.
Shut up. Our second pick for Tommy this morning.
Yep.
Over under.
Oh, how about that?
1/2 an interception for Josh Allen. Here's a not so fun statistic. Josh Allen has thrown an interception in back-to-back weeks.
Yeah, settled his ass down.
The one he threw last week in the red zone hurt bad.
Mm-hmm.
The questions are starting again about this Bills wide receiver core, if they have enough to get the job done. And, Tommy, there are some arguing that the lack of open targets is putting Josh in a position to throw more interceptions.
He's forcing the ball a little bit. He's got to settle his ass down.
Well, but here's the thing. You can't settle it down when your wide receivers aren't getting space.
But you shouldn't be chucking the ball in places where there ain't nothing going on.
You got to throw it at some point. You can't eat it every play.
You got to run. Throw it out of bounds.
Okay. The Falcons are almost exactly average at taking the ball away through the air. They have 3 interceptions so far this season. Right. They're like 13th in the league. Is Josh going to feel the pressure to get this team back on track and maybe do too much? Or is McDermott going to pound into their heads that they need to take care of the ball after turning it over 3 times, and that's what really cost them the game. Last week against the Patriots.
They got to straighten that out, bro. Come on.
Over under 1.5 an interception for Josh Allen Monday night.
No, I think he's got to clear that up. He's got to be good.
All right, again.
Prime
He's
time.
saying he has to be, or they need to be.
You can't be half-assed. I don't think he gets picked off. I don't know. What's the matter?
No half-assing?
No half-assing.
You know what's funny is I don't even know any member of the defensive backfield in Atlanta. I can't even think of a player who's like, well,
Washington is good.
Shut
Jonesy, Williams.
Shut up.
Smith is all right.
Okay. I mean, Kimmy, he didn't throw his first interception last year until week 8. And I understand that all of that, there are drops and weird things have to happen, but
he's got to get back in that groove, man.
It ain't Josh, man.
Yeah, you can't just say it ain't Josh.
It ain't Josh.
You can't be the guy and go, it's not any his fault.
Last week against New England, you had guys in one-on-one coverage, and he was putting the ball up for his guys to go win, and his guys could not win. And I don't think the wide receiver core is in a bad way right now.
I don't know what's going on with Keon Coleman lately. It seems like, I don't know, maybe there's some tension there.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up. So to be clear, you are under 1.5 an interception for Josh on Monday. I think so. All right, Tommy tells it like it is. Primetime edition for Monday night's game against Atlanta, 7 p.m. live on CMF. He is over 0.5 a sack for Joey Bosa. He is under 1.5 an interception for Josh Allen. Are you ready for your third pick?
I'm ready, buddy.
Along Kimmy's comments. Over under 1.5 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
So I'm hearing some rumblings that there's tension between the two reported in the break room.
There's not tension between Josh and Keon.
Well, I heard tension, and it was reported, but the reporter didn't finish their statement.
There was drama with Keon.
What's the drama?
In the Patriots game. Kimmy, would you like to take this?
Well, I mean, he was for disciplinary actions. Is what they called it. For violating team rules, he had to sit a series in that game on last Sunday.
So did they ever say what that was?
They never really said what it was, but he's done it before, so I don't know if
but it's on field stuff. Is that like
it's off the field.
Yeah, it's
off
the
field.
But it could be something like showing up late to practice.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't
we
get
don't know if it's
arrested.
necessarily something. It's
what a stupid thing, like to bench your guy. It just hurts you.
Yeah, but you gotta hold him accountable.
Yeah, and they're all about this team mentality. I mean, Sean McDermott doesn't mess around when it comes to that kind of stuff.
He'll take the loss and make a statement.
If you're a pro, then show up on time. Follow the rules. Are you serious?
Follow the rules. Are
you serious?
We write these rules. I follow these rules.
Well, yes,
Coleman.
that's exact. Yes.
The rules apply to you, Coleman.
Look, Sean McDermott seems to have a pretty good relationship with his players, as long as you just do what the guy asks you to do.
Yeah, it's all right.
But he's hurting his quarterback in the process.
Amen, sister. So despite being held out of the first series, he caught his second touchdown pass of the year last week. Mm-hmm. He also coughed the ball up on the first series that he played in. So he is a guy that's supposed to go and get it for you.
He's a second-year guy. Right?
Yes, he is, right? He's got a big
Every
body.
time he makes a catch, he used to play college basketball at Michigan State.
And Kimmy, he is physical and amazing when he's on.
It's going to be that
Funny,
fact that keeps getting brought
guy.
up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Right. But he's definitely
he's
definitely a feast or famine player. Either he's going to give you everything he's got, or you're going to go, what the hell are you doing here? Just so you know.
Yeah.
The Falcons are just outside the top 10 in touchdown passes allowed. They average just one per game. So they're pretty good at defending passes.
Yeah.
Does Keon get his third touchdown catch of the year? Or is this everybody eats mentality going to work against him this week? Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
I think Keon is comfortable going back down south where he's from. They're his people. He understands Atlanta.
You said Florida's not the South. You've said that on the air before.
First of all, he's from New Orleans. He's from Louisiana, and he played at Florida State.
You're right.
And Florida State is 600 miles away from Florida. So I'm going to say he's very comfortable going back down to Atlanta. These are his people. This is his kind of town. He's going to be very comfortable down there. He's going to like the accent. He's going to like the people talking slower. He don't like these fast-talking Northerners with their pushy ways. I think he's going to have a hell of a game.
All right. It took him 4 games to catch his second touchdown pass.
But he's going into a comfortable environment.
Okay. So to be clear.
I bet you he's got a ton of fans in the stands.
Okay.
Coming up from Tallahassee and over from, Bossier City. Come see their guy.
Shut up.
Oh, I did my research.
No,
Shut up,
You're
Tommy.
just naming things that you know because you lived out, because you had criminal family that lived in New Orleans, because you spent 2 years in a kid's prison in Atlanta. That doesn't mean you know anything.
Kid prison.
Was it not kid prison?
Isn't every school a prison for kids?
Man! So to be clear, you are You are over 1/2 a touchdown catch for
Yeah,
Keon Coleman.
Southern kid going back down south. He understands Southern football, and he understands the ways. I think he's going to do great. He understands that culture.
Okay. Much different point spread this week than the last couple of
Well,
weeks.
it's cinched up because they've been sucking.
So the Bills have been favored by at least 8 the last 3.5 weeks. It's different this week. They opened as 3.5-point favorites. I'm sorry. I want to pull it up just to make sure we get it right.
So there's still a home. There's still a road favorite.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Atlanta is a weird team. They are 2-2. So there are some weeks they look great. There are other weeks where they look terrible. They got blown out by the Carolina Panthers 30-0 a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
But like we said earlier this morning, they are coming off their bye week. So they have had 2 weeks to prepare for this Buffalo Bills team. All right, so the line as we sit, I'm sorry, I should have looked this up a second ago.
What's that?
Stand by.
So
Everyone wait.
I thought you said 4
It
points.
was 4.5. I don't know if it currently is 4.5.
All right, I don't know why it's not showing up right now. Oh, damn it, I hit the button. Here we go. 4.5. She's right. Sorry, everybody. Tommy?
Yeah.
Do the Bills win? And if they do, is it by 4.5 points?
Well, they have to win. This is a game they've got to get.
No,
this.
it's not. I
They
hate when you
have
do
to.
this. If they lose the game, they're 4-2 going
They're
into
going to
their
drop
bye.
2 games. They're going to take 2 straight losses going into a bye. That's a disaster.
I think they did that the year they lost to the Eagles going into the bye. Did they not? Did they not lose back-to-back games that year?
Well, that's not good.
I'm not saying it's good. I just this idea they have
I mean,
to
they
win.
had to straighten out the problems they had last week.
This should be a game that they win.
They need it.
But it's not a
But
must-win
they don't
game.
have
It's not
to.
a must-win game.
Keon's whole family's going to be there.
Okay.
Extended family.
You
and
just
stuff.
made all that up.
People coming in from Bossier City and Tallahassee.
Shut up with the Bossier City.
And they brought in food and everything.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Do the Bills win? And if so,
We just get this over with.
no, seriously, they have not covered in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 5 points or more?
The Bills are going to win. You can't tell me they can't cover 4.5 lousy points. They're going to, of course,
They didn't last week.
Well, last week. We ain't playing last week. We're playing this week. And I say yes. I say the Bills win.
He
and
can't
they
even do. He doesn't even know what impression he wants to
I
do.
know.
Jose. He's spazzing out right now.
I'm trying to think of like famous Atlanta people, and I can't think of anybody. Well, that I could do an impression of that would not seem derogatory. So what I'm going to say is, in my voice, I say that they win and they cover.
And that's it.
What's that? What is that? What?
That's the end. We're done with it.
Yeah.
They're just going to win by 5
Oh,
points.
I mean, like looking farther afield.
Again, they have not covered in 3 weeks before you open your stupid effing mouth.
Well, you just told me Carolina beat them by 30-0.
And then they went and beat Minnesota. And they blew out Minnesota, I believe, in Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken.
So they're all over the place.
Yes.
You can't depend on them. So I think they can. I think they're going to put it to them.
So
They're going to put it to them.
Oh my God. Yeah?
Yeah, it's
Yeah?
going to be a blowout.
Okay.
It's going to be a Southern Keon Coleman, folks coming in from all over, blowout.
Wait, including what city?
Bossier City, and of course, we're talking Shreveport. They're coming in from all over. Man.
Okay. So just to recap, Tommy is over half a sack for Joey Bosa. He is under half an interception for Josh Allen.
Ooh.
He is over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman. He has the Bills winning. He has them winning by 5. Again, just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks for our good friend from 95.7 The Fan.
Yeah.
Mike Danger, he's in here.
Ooh, he's something, that kid.
From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, a man you can meet Monday night at 7 o'clock.
That kid's star is rising, man.
Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy,
will
not
be-
so fast, Southern buddy. I think it's going to be a hell of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you mean, mm-hmm?
Just go.
And you know what? Somebody might send out a little congratulations.
Go ahead.
It might be coming from Oklahoma.
Shut up. Nobody even knows who this is anymore. Nobody knows who this man is anymore.
A lot of people know.
No.
My generation grew
No,
up
they
with
don't.
this guy.
No, they don't.
The ghost of Jerry Glanville.
He's alive. We found out this morning.
83 years old. He's still coaching at some obscure Western
Southern
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Was it Southern Oklahoma?
No, it's
Western?
like Western Oklahoma college that like you learn how to do mining.
Okay, how is he going to send out congratulations?
Oh,
There's no
on
way he's
X.
got what?
He got X already.
There's no way he's got a Twitter.
He's on Instagram.
No, he's not.
I follow him.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Because you wouldn't know he was
He
alive.
followed me back.
He did not. Shut up.
He did.
So the ghost of Jerry Glanville,
No, Jerry Glanville, who is
still alive,
is going to reach out and congratulate the boys.
Okay.
Because that's all I got for Atlanta.
All right, great. Again, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks. We are trying to figure out what Ryan's going to be for Atlanta.
It's a tough call, man, because Atlanta's a weird town.
Yeah. And again, there are things you can be. But
and there's things you can't be.
Yeah, there are things. Yeah, you'll never be able to talk into a microphone.
I mean, it's been the capital of many different things.
Sure.
For the South.
Well, we'll find not a lot of them great.
No.
All right, let's get it. We'll get into that just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. But before we get there, all right, I'd like to make a proposal.
All right, go ahead.
When it comes to doing things you should do, we should not be giving corporations brownie points for having human decency.
Okay.
Because there's a story this week. One of the biggest retailers in America, a hardware store.
Yeah.
They are patting themselves on the back for saying this is what we are doing for our employees this year. And one, there's no reason for you to be open on this day, period.
Yeah.
But two, if you are all about like, hey, we're family and like America and like, down home folk, you should just do this because you want to anyway.
Oh, all right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. We are on a fast track to the holiday season.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy.
I know.
Trick-or-treaters come in 2 weeks. Before you know it, we're eating turkey, and then we're Christmas shopping. And it's that turkey and Christmas shopping that has a couple of big box stores in the news this week.
Oh, what are they doing?
Well, they're doing something that they want major credit for. Look how good we are to our employees. And I think it's time we call this what it is.
What is it?
You shouldn't get credit for basic human decency.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right in it. Big news this week from the Home Depot.
Oh.
That's right. They announced they will be shutting down all 2,000 and some out of their stores for 24 hours to allow their employees to celebrate Thanksgiving.
So they're just closed for Thanksgiving.
They're closed for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Yes. They said they will also be doing the same thing for Christmas.
Okay.
Closed for Christmas.
Closed for Christmas.
Okay.
But they're not the only ones. Businesses like Kohl's, TJ Maxx, Burlington, and Macy's said they will be doing the same things. And all of these companies put out actual statements saying things along the lines of, we feel it's important for our employees, blah, 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 families, and blah, 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 blah,
Okay.
blah.
Well, that's nice that they're being nice to their employees, Pat.
Well, that's just it. They're looking for some kind of pat on the back.
Well, I mean, they don't. I mean, listen, man. Everybody's grinding for a buck.
Sure. Everybody's.
And this is going to cost these companies billions of dollars in revenue.
Is it?
Absolutely.
Is it? You sell a lot of screws on Thanksgiving?
No, but you buy dad a drill
on Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving.
No.
Well, you go.
Like
yeah,
you're
because,
kind of a dick if you're shopping on the actual holiday, right?
But I thought everything was open for a while.
For a while, and now it's not. No, it's not.
So why do you think they're closing?
Okay, here's my theory. We'll get to that.
Because they just don't have the sales.
We'll get to this. Here is my statement of the day.
Okay.
And the phone number is 252 WCMF. I don't think these big box stores should get brownie points for not forcing their employees to work on major holidays because it's basic human decency. Most Americans, Tommy, the overwhelming majority of Americans, are going to share a meal with the people they care about on Thanksgiving. Fair?
Yeah.
On top of that, how busy is your store going to be
well, I
on
thought
Thanksgiving?
like Black Friday was huge, but then it started they started creeping into Thanksgiving.
Sure,
Remember,
sure.
like they were opening up at like 8 o'clock at night and doorbuster crap.
Sure. You don't need to do that because those same people are going to show up on Friday.
Need that much. Don't be so sure Mr. Customer shows up on Friday when your doors are locked.
Why would they not show up on Friday if they were going to?
They might go to somebody else. They might go to somebody that is open on.
But everyone was open on Thanksgiving. Everyone did the great Thursday sales.
I thought it was good for the economy.
What economy? What do you mean it's good for the economy?
You got to keep the merchandise flowing, baby.
Really,
you got to get that green and put it in a till.
Really good to make Aunt Ruth eat that turkey as fast as she can so she could sprint out to the Home Depot to unlock the door so you could buy a drill at 30% off. Shut up.
Wait, they're 30% off?
Shut up.
That's a good deal.
If you are selling me a lawnmower or pants or winter coat, you cannot make the argument you should be open on Thanksgiving. And it's insane.
But they're competing against, everybody shopping online, which is open 24/7.
Yeah, you mean like the HomeDepot.com? You idiot.
I don't know anything about a duck.
You can run the same sales.
Yeah,
but I want to look at it. I want to get it wrapped. I want to get it done.
And that's what's so funny about this.
That?
They are not closing on Thanksgiving, these stores, out of the goodness of their heart.
What are they doing it for?
They are doing it because they don't want to pay employees on a day that a lot of people won't come in when they know that everyone will be sitting around online anyway. So they're going to make the same money they would have made opening on Thanksgiving years ago, sell it on their website, and they want us to be like, wow, they're not forcing employees to make minimum wage on Thanksgiving.
I do have a question just to play devil's advocate here.
Can't wait.
Are there employees that want to work those holidays?
Great question.
Because I mean, like, I guess if this is hours that you're missing out on, or let's say like you're just somebody who doesn't have a lot of family around, you don't enjoy the holidays, you look forward to having a distraction.
Fair enough.
I don't know what percentage of employees that would be if you could even have a full staff that day, but I do wonder if it does hurt your employees that way.
Okay, that's a valid argument. I know there are people like that, right? But if we're going to talk about percentages here.
Yeah.
What percentage of employees at these stores would like the day off versus would like to work?
So who's a company man and who isn't?
Company man to work on Thanksgiving
at
a
man
retail
works
place.
Man says to work.
Shut up. Who are you?
I don't know. According to this jacket, I'm a 1%er.
You're the only, you're the 1% of men who think that's jacket.
Can't believe they still had one on the rack.
I know. 252 WCMF. with Home Depot and Kohl's and TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Burlington all this week.
Wait, Marshalls is closed?
Yes, Marshalls will not be open on Thanksgiving or Christmas.
There's no reason you should need Marshalls. Like, you can't argue I had to go on an emergency Marshalls run.
Oh, I've heard that statement in my house.
I need dried pineapple covered in chocolate that you get at the counter.
You guess you could make the argument for like a grocery store. Like, you had to run out. There's something that you needed last minute to go grab. There are probably plenty of people who need that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like clothing stores, that type of retail, you shouldn't be out shopping those places on Thanksgiving.
To Kimmy's point, I would like to propose a federal law, and we got to open the federal government again. But after that happens, non-essential businesses in America are not allowed to be open on Thanksgiving and Christmas. The exceptions would be gas stations, grocery stores, and drugstores.
The essentials.
Yes, you got it. And I worked at Wegmans, and I would have to work Thanksgiving, but they closed at 3 o'clock, 2 or 3 o'clock when I was there. So I had the ability to go see my family. They were great about it.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you could get all the stuff you needed for Thanksgiving before the day of Thanksgiving, and if you had to close the grocery stores, everything would be fine, but the drugstores, the gas stations you need. Sucks for them. But would anyone in America have a problem if there was a federal law that said, the exception of non-essential businesses, you are forced to be closed on Thanksgiving and Christmas?
I don't think the government should be telling what business would be open or not.
No?
No.
Why?
Let the people decide if they want to go to work or not.
But here's the thing. If I work at Home Depot, I don't have that decision. If they open on Thanksgiving, it is not my decision to make whether or not I am working. I can ask for the day off.
Yeah.
How does that look to my boss?
I don't know. That's on you.
And by the way, if I am working there for a year and they go based on time and grade, I may not even have an opportunity to have the day off. And if I don't show up because my family is important to me, well, I got to look for another job.
Yes, you do.
On Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving.
When's the last time you worked Thanksgiving?
Worked at Thanksgiving when I was in grocery business.
Okay, so that's...
and when we were on the road, one of our biggest, and this always blew me away.
Yep.
One of the biggest comedy nights outside of New Year's Eve was Thanksgiving Eve, and Thanksgiving night, those clubs were packed.
Thanksgiving night?
Thanksgiving night, the joint, I'd be out in the middle of nowhere thinking, man, there's nobody coming to the shows. They're packed.
He's right.
And the day before is a big bar night anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, we did it then.
Kimmy, would you have a problem if there was a federal law mandating non-essential stores closed on Thanksgiving and Christmas?
No, I think people deserve that day off.
American workers don't deserve that?
The American workers should decide what they want to do.
But again...
And the American companies
Yeah, but it may
that
not
built this fine country.
be a choice, yeah.
Oh, did they? Did they? The Home Depot built this country.
You know who tells you when to work or when not to work?
Who's that?
North Korea.
Okay.
Chairman Mao, Red Square.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. It's a little bit insane that there is not a single day of the year that is a mandated day off for American workers.
I don't think there really ever was.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but you don't want it that way. You want a country that has free enterprise.
A day.
Keep it going, baby.
A day. But
that cash
it's free enterprise for the guys that own it. Man.
Oh, you're getting paid?
Okay. What if I don't want to get paid? I'm happy to eat the $80 I'm not going to make that day so I can go spend time with my family.
Okay, all right, you go ahead. You know what's also open?
What's that?
The unemployment line. They're closed today, but they'll be open tomorrow. They'll be looking for you.
Nissa writes us on Instagram.
I've also alerted the draft boards that you're all eligible for military service.
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, with how culturally diverse Rochester is, it makes sense, though. A lot of places are open on American and Catholic holidays. Christmas I'll listen to, right? You're right. It is a religious holiday, even though it's kind of become more than that.
Yeah.
Sure.
But Thanksgiving, I mean, it's an American holiday.
It is.
You don't have to belong to a religion to celebrate this American holiday. And even if you are not an American citizen, should you not get the day off?
Okay, so let's say it's mandatory that businesses are closed.
Retail.
Yeah.
The businesses.
Yeah.
Non-essential.
Okay, yes.
So that means the NFL will have to cancel their game.
I'm fine with that.
That is not essential.
I'm fine with that.
What would the Green Bay Packers do? And the Dallas Cowboys, they're going to get in trouble when they don't have anything to do on their day off.
No, look, if you told me...
You don't need it on that day.
Yes. If you told me the trade-off
If anything, it screws up the schedule for a lot of teams.
Great point. Quick turnaround.
And everybody loves football on Thanksgiving. That is religion.
I love football on Thanksgiving. You're right. I really, really enjoy football on Thanksgiving. And I would be sad to not have football. But if the trade-off was everybody had the ability to just take a breath for a day,
okay,
I would be happy to make that trade-off because you could do the games the next day. The NFL has already started doing it.
All right.
Right?
Take a rest. Take a break.
You thought that was your checkmate move?
You know who doesn't take a break?
Who's that, Tommy?
Red China.
Shut up.
India.
Shut up.
Indonesia. Talk to Teddy.
Do they have a Thanksgiving?
No, they don't take a day off.
No, I
No, I don't think they. No, we only have Thanksgiving.
No, every country has their own version of Thanksgiving.
I don't think so.
Google it, Kimmy.
Every country. Why would they have?
Does China have a thing? China doesn't give thanks.
I don't think they do it the way we do because they were.
They were what?
I mean, they've always been. Like
China's always been.
Well, there was no like Chinese pilgrims that came over.
The second day God created China, he's like, oh wait, that was already there.
I don't think like Japan came over and like as pilgrims and started China.
Japan has what they call like Labor Thanksgiving Day.
Okay.
On November 23rd.
Labor Thanksgiving
honors workers and community involvement.
But they got to work.
Stemming from an ancient rice harvest festival. Germany, Austria, Switzerland, seems like they have their own thing. India, Brazil, Canada.
China.
Those are just the first ones they list here.
No China, buddy.
They do have it. It just doesn't get out because they control the media.
Oh, okay.
252 WCMF. This all stems from Home Depot, among other companies this week, patting themselves on the back, announcing that they will be closing on Thanksgiving and on Christmas. And my argument is that's basic human decency. You're not going to sell stuff on that day anyway enough to justify having the employees in there. So why are we patting these people on the back for being like, we're giving you 2 days off. 2 days off. The only people this would suck for are your essential workers, folks that work in hospitals, police officers, firefighters, and folks that work gas station and grocery store.
Anything the lights have to stay on.
You got it. And I get it. Like, not everyone is going to be happy.
No.
Right? But I don't know, man. Like, it does blow my mind that we can't come to an agreement that we could just have 1 day for everybody. And maybe we take them. No, you couldn't really take those non-essential workers. You can't have the guy running Wegmans being a police officer.
Yeah, true.
All right, everyone switches jobs today.
Can't do both.
Drone cop coming through. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We may look stupid here.
Wait, what happened?
Well, look, there's one place we like to make fun of a lot here in the greater Rochester area.
What town?
Well, it's not a town.
Oh.
It's where the planes take off and land.
Oh, yeah.
And there's been a lot of mistakes made there. But it seems the stuff that they have done in the last couple of years has paid off.
Spruced it up a little bit.
Well, they
have stepped up, put some money in the joint.
And that's just it, though. The money they put into it, it looks nice when you walk through.
I mean, the food selection is a little nicer.
Yeah, sure.
The rocking chairs are nice and smooth.
But I would argue none of that has had an effect on what we're about to tell you.
Oh.
It's one specific thing. Because no matter what the place you fly out of looks like, if the price is right, you're going to be there.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. There are lots of things businesses will try to sell you.
Yeah.
In all kinds of ways.
Well, that's their job.
Well, they'll make you feel special. They'll make the packages shiny, or they'll hire big-name celebrity to try and pitch it to you.
Mm-hmm.
But time and time again, one thing guarantees a business's success. And proof of that is happening right now at our airport. Because of all the things the Rochester Airport has tried to do over the years.
Yeah.
This worked. And of course it did. It's not hard to understand this works. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF just after 9 o'clock. This morning, about 30 minutes. Again, because of the holiday on Monday.
Yeah.
And everyone's schedules being all messed up. We wanted to make sure everyone got the football coverage they deserve.
Absolutely.
So we are doing a standard Football Friday. Tommy made his picks about a half an hour ago. We will have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
Mm-hmm.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in here just after 9 o'clock. And again, for the life of us, we cannot figure out what Atlanta Ryan is going to look like. But we will all find out together on a Football Friday just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The Frederick Douglass Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium.
Yeah, what they got now?
They have a record now on their hands.
A record?
Story on 10 NBC says it has been the busiest summer at the airport in the last 15 years.
Wow.
That's right.
So they turn things around.
Almost 400,000 people got on a plane in Rochester.
So everybody left at one point.
Between June and August. You know, you bring up a valid point.
Yeah, that is
Everybody left.
That's a big number there.
So August was the busiest of them all.
Yeah.
And the airport says many, many things have contributed to this uptick. They say their investment in the terminals, investment in parking, and other amenities have made it so people want to use the Rochester Airport.
So they stepped it up.
You got it. And that is probably BS.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty obvious the amount of discount carriers and the direct flight options that now exist at the Rochester Airport are the reason the number is so
Well,
high.
I also wonder, because I can't picture really many people from Buffalo flying out of Rochester, but didn't Syracuse lose Southwest?
Oh, I think they did.
So I wonder if you're getting more people like east of us using our airport than we used to, like prior to that.
It's a good question. By the way, you bring up the Buffalo thing. I would disagree with that.
Really?
If the flights are cheaper in
Yeah, but
Rochester.
they're usually cheaper in Buffalo.
Yeah, everybody goes to Buffalo, and there's more direct flight options.
But
there's way more options.
Here's the thing. That's the way it used to be, but we have had an influx of discount
it's
carriers.
possible.
Yeah, we did.
And they have been expanding their direct flight. I mean, look, credit to the folks who run the airport. You've got cheap, easy direct flights now to a bunch of places in Florida, New York City, Nashville. Is there Vegas, baby?
Vegas, baby.
All over the Carolinas. They are putting people where they want to be, and they are doing it for less money. But I cannot imagine there is any other reason to fly out of the airport in Rochester other than it's the best price or it's the closest to me.
What about all the great shopping? You got the McDonald's and the Dunkin' Donuts.
Can we talk about that for a sec? The shopping. Because when you walk right past TSA, there's like that big newsstand mall kind of thing.
Yeah. It's all Rochester stuff, too. They have
It's like Rochester theme.
Yeah. Because, I got to grab my Rochester, New York sweatshirt before I head back to what's that city in New Orleans you brought up this morning?
Bossier City.
Bossier City, yeah. They also sell, headphones, like wireless headphones.
Yeah.
For like 4 times the price that you would buy them.
Because you're desperate at that point.
No, but Kimmy, there's a Walmart 5 minutes away from the airport.
Yeah, there is.
And it's so easy to get through security in Rochester. In theory, even if you were an hour early for your flight, you could walk back out of security, drive to the Walmart, buy yourself regular headphones, go back, park, go through TSA, and still make your flight. How do they make money?
Can you do that? Can you go back through TSA?
No, you'd have to go through. Well, you would have to go back.
Because I didn't know you could go through multiple times.
I don't know. Well, no, if you smoke and like you're at a layover, you can leave and then come back in.
So this happened to me by accident. I ended up back outside the airport, and I had to go back in with my stuff.
How do you accidentally go outside the airport?
Okay, so we're at this airport, and it's on the old show, and somebody said, hey, man, there's this really cool restaurant. You just got to go this way. So we all went, not realizing we left the airport. So, but we're still like at the airport. So we go back, and the guy goes, "Oh no, you got to go through TSA again. You left the airport."
You were stupid enough to not realize you were leaving security.
Oh yeah, and then we lingered around thinking, "Hey man, we just walked through our gate because we're in the airport." No, we ain't, man.
You're a grown ass man.
Yeah.
Somebody did want to point out there's no McDonald's at the airport anymore.
Yeah,
there
that's been gone for a while.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Who said McDonald's? You said McDonald's?
I said
Tommy?
McDonald's. Yeah, because that McDonald's was there forever.
You're so dumb. No, it hasn't been there in like 4 years.
Yeah, I don't think it's been around.
Yeah.
I got to leave town.
Please. With this knowledge,
Yeah.
that the airport here in Rochester set a record this summer. It was the busiest summer we've had in 15 years. Over 400,000 people between June and August went through that airport. If there's one thing we've learned the last couple of years about how we fly,
what have we learned?
It's that we will put up with a ton of terrible things if the price is right.
Yeah.
And I present as an example Spirit and Frontier Airlines.
Yeah, give me a deal.
They are no frills. You get nothing except a trip.
But you get a cheap, bright plane.
You do get that.
Yeah.
You get that. By the way, but here's the thing. That's if you're lucky, because those two airlines also suffer from more delays and disruptions than the average airline does. On top of that, their customer support, at least according to people who have flown these airlines, borderline non-existent. Yet, people still fly them because it's cheap.
Yeah, standing room only.
To that point, I would make the argument, if Rochester knocked down the airport we have now, and we just made a big-ass concrete building.
Big slab.
Yeah, think like Soviet Russia style.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Just benches on the inside. But we offered free parking, a giant lot to park your car, and all the flights were 10% cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
I would argue you would get more success with that than what you have now.
Oh, sure.
Fair?
Yeah, because we're not like a layover
No,
airport.
right. You're not spending. You shouldn't be spending a ton of time.
You
in
don't.
there if
You
all
just
goes to
literally
plan. Yeah.
come in, get to my plane. When I
Yeah.
come home, get to my car, go home. You're not Atlanta. You're not
Yes.
JFK. To your point, you don't need it.
Right?
You just want to get on your plane and get to the fun.
And I would argue
Or
outside
get the
of
businessman.
I would argue outside of Chicago,
That's a great idea.
just a big brick building, concrete building. Like outside of Chicago, Atlanta, New York City, the major hub transfer airports.
Yeah.
They can all just be big concrete buildings. I just got to get there and get
Well,
out.
yeah. Sometimes you get stuck, so I could see where you need some amenities because you may be there for a couple.
Some
hours.
food options, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Restaurants. Because those restaurants are always packed in those layover cities.
Well, but
And
Good luck
everybody's.
getting
so
a
you're right about the
table.
layover. The layover,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
That's what I'm saying. Like those people, those airports, I get it.
I do love that though. Like, good luck getting a table. Like, I'm really excited about the Atlanta Chili's. There's where was I? Chicago recently.
Yeah.
And I was laying over, and there's like a 50s diner
Yeah.
in the Chicago airport. And you're right. You can't get a
It's always
table
packed.
in the 50s diner. I don't even want to know.
Those have to be the busiest restaurants in America. Are those the chain restaurants at airports.
And the most expensive restaurants in America.
But it's also the place where you get the best fake deal on a cocktail.
You're going to bring this up again?
But no, but
course
it's
he is.
not a deal, but you think it's a deal because they'll go, hey, man, you want to double it for an extra
do you
$2?
really think it's a deal?
But you do at the moment because you go, yeah, why would I double it for $2? I got an hour to sit here. And it's not because now that drink is still going to be $22.
JT writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I don't think all the new things in the Rochester airport are necessarily making people use the airport more, but as someone who's used it a lot recently for work, it's a much more pleasant experience. My point is that all the new stuff probably means people aren't looking to actively fly elsewhere.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I would much rather sit in a concrete room than drive an hour, park my car, and know I have an hour ride home going
That's
to
what
Buffalo.
sucks. That's that Buffalo experience sucks. And like I know people that say fly out of Toronto. That really sucks because it's a great airport. But then you got 3-4 hours before you get home.
Quite the commute.
Amen, brother.
Ugh.
Amen. All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Does a city's airport have to be nice for the folks that are flying into that airport from other cities?
Like in and out.
Do you judge an airport? Do you judge a city based on what its airport looks like when you get there?
Well, if it's cruddy.
When you're
there's some
getting
cruddy
there,
airports.
like you're getting there to leave the airport.
Yeah.
No, but like when you walk off the plane, if you've never been to a city before, that is your first experience
Right.
in that city.
Yeah.
And it will be your last
So
experience.
you're saying,
in
are
that
you
city.
judging the city based on the airport?
I will say this. There are some airports I go, God damn, this is they did it right. Like this is like a well laid out, it's quick, it's easy, it's clean, it's beautiful. And then there's some airports you get to and you go, this place looks like it's from they haven't updated it since the 50s. Like Newark's a dump.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of things wrong with Newark.
Yes, but like we flew in and out of Charleston. That is a gorgeous airport, and it's easy.
But you have a positive image of Charleston because of the airport.
It helps.
Okay.
I haven't been there in 30 years, so yeah.
So
Figuring things out, it's easy. I don't have to worry about crap.
All right, so then in that way, is it worth it for the city and county to invest in the airport to give people a pleasant first impression of Rochester, New York?
No, not a town like this. Not a town like this because it's too small. It's a small airport.
But I would argue that's why you would need to do that. Let's say you're coming in for business. You're not going to go and see all the sights of Rochester, New York. You're not going to go to all the nice restaurants. You're going to have an impression of airport, Marriott hotel in Greece, whatever you're going to, back to hotel and back on the plane.
I don't know if it's worth it for us to do it. But a bigger city that attracts actual tourists.
Attracts?
Trucks.
We are talking tourists.
Yeah, I don't think we should do it.
Okay.
I like your slab idea.
No, I would be fine with the slab if it's saving me money.
Yeah.
But I will be honest with you. The smallest airport I ever had to fly into was Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yeah, small.
It's like a gas station.
Yeah.
And I do remember getting off the plane and being like, this is Grand Rapids, Michigan. And Grand Rapids, Michigan is a nice place. It's a nice downtown. They got, it's it's a lot like Rochester. But I did have a negative connotation about Grand Rapids because their airport was just crap.
I always figure if I'm flying into a small city, there ain't going to be much going on.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary. How are you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Pre 9/11, the Pittsburgh airport was like a Galleria mall. It had high-end stores. I mean, there was Gucci. There was all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, your ass wasn't buying no Gucci. You weren't buying no Pittsburgh.
I mean, they did. You could just walk into the airport and go shop there. I mean, it was beautiful. And I don't know. I haven't been there since 9/11, so I don't know what it's like now. But it's probably.
Well, you went and got that Brazilian, and you shut the place down. They're still trying to clean up.
In Pittsburgh, I don't think.
But what, you talking about a Pittsburgh Brazilian? Everyone knows what a Pittsburgh.
Oh, it hurts.
Mary.
No, you forgot Allegiant. They fly into like right where my ex-husband lives when I take my son down there, and it's like it's an old Air Force base. I think that's all it is when you fly into Punta Gorda. But it's a fast flight.
I think that's what she had shaved. From Punta Gorda.
Mary, thanks for the call. Yeah. Have a good rest of the day. We hit our heads trying to get to that punchline. Part of me feels bad.
What was that?
For the folks in charge of making the airport nice. Because here's the thing. As much as we joke about the airport, they do a great job.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not just me saying it. The last 2 years, our airport has been named in USA Today's Best Small Airport Award.
Yeah, they fixed all the potholes.
We were the 10th Best Small Airport in America in 2023.
Okay.
We jumped up to 7 in 2024. So the folks that are in charge of making the airport look nice are doing a great job.
Yeah.
I just don't think it matters. Is that a dick thing to say?
I don't think. Yeah, I think you're right based on who we are.
Well, and I think unless it's something like super unique, I really don't remember my airport experiences all that much. You know what I mean? Like, it would have to be something so different than what any other airport has where you're really going out of your way to like appreciate the airport. Otherwise, I'm just looking for like the easiest route in and out.
And the quickest way to get out of the airport.
Yeah.
Or into the airport.
But it is funny, like the weird things you remember about airports. Like the only thing I remember about Denver is that weird ass horse
it looked
statue.
cool. Yeah. Or
And then in Pittsburgh, they have Franco Harris catching the Immaculate Reception as a statue.
Oh, wow.
In the Pittsburgh airport. Like you just remember the bizarre things. So maybe we just need a bizarre ass Rochester statue.
Okay.
What could that be? Oh, I got it.
What?
Yeah, what is it?
Creepy George Eastman videotaping people doing things.
Hey, baby, where you going? You going to Vegas, baby? Yeah. Check out the Topless Review, baby. Bring some extra dollars. Bring Georgie back a couple of photos, will you?
We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF. Nancy, you got the last word on CMF. What do you got for us?
Hey, you guys are making the assumption that only the people who live around Rochester go to the Rochester airport.
No, we said the other people are probably flying in through
Well,
here.
you said no. Kimmy says no one from Buffalo would
No.
be cut.
I said it could be people from east of us, Syracuse, coming in. Yeah.
Well, okay, I live in Medina. It takes me an hour to get to the Rochester airport and an hour to get to the Buffalo airport. I would rather go to the Rochester airport because it's a nicer experience.
All right, so let me ask you, Nancy. That's a fair point, and I'm sure the people at the airport appreciate it.
Right in the middle.
All right, so Nancy, let's say you got the same flight direct, both airports. The one in Buffalo is 15% cheaper. Are you still going to the Rochester airport?
No, I'm going to the Buffalo.
There you go. There you go, Mary.
Yeah.
Mary.
No,
Nancy.
I get it. But
Nancy,
if it's the same or a couple dollars cheaper, I'll go to the Rochester one because to get in is easier for me. I can get cheaper parking.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheap.
And I prefer Rochester over Buffalo just because it's not as busy.
And she can get a picture with the statue of George Eastman creepily videotaping her while she's standing.
Hey, Nancy, what you doing out there, baby?
Yes.
Where you going to Vegas?
Yes,
when you get there, take your top off, bud. The boys will really appreciate it. Bring Doug and
every
Georgia a
trip.
couple of pictures back there, baby.
Nancy, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Take a top off, baby.
All right, let's take a break. We got our boys, Mike Danger, Ryan Duffy coming in just after 9 o'clock. But before we get there, this guy has had like 3 career renaissance. He was the biggest actor in America, late 80s, early 90s.
Okay.
Every sexiest man alive at one point.
Oh.
A television show put him right back in the forefront, and then he lost that job. And it turns out he lost that job. It wasn't a decision he made to
Wait,
go do
he got
something else.
fired?
Well, fired is a weird way to put it. But he had some a conflict, a physical conflict, with one of his co-stars. And it turns out, at least according to stories this week.
Wait, this just happened?
We're finding out about it.
Oh.
This is not an isolated incident.
Really?
We'll get into it next here at the break room. We got Danger and Ryan on their way in a little while to recap Tommy's picks from this morning on a football Friday, getting ready for primetime on Monday night. But before we get there,
what's going on?
Look, man, you can be really talented, but even the most talented
in this room,
even the most talented people can't be getting physical with folks.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Yellowstone was a national phenomenon.
Oh, my God, yeah.
So that show's over, right? They've moved on to, spin-offs?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can make...
There's 5 spin-offs happening right now.
So you can make the argument that the series ended really when Kevin Costner's character...
He kind of walked away from it. Yeah.
You got it. And at the time, there was a whole bunch of speculation. Why? Was he moving on to other projects? Could they not agree on money?
Yeah, I thought he didn't like the way the show was going, like the direction. That was a rumor.
Well, we now have a story as to why he left.
Yeah.
A report yesterday states that Kevin Costner got into a physical altercation with the actor who played his son, Jamie Dutton.
Oh.
Wait, the actual... Because they're... It's a very violent show.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's the character that in the show they were fighting with each other.
He's the soft one.
Yeah, he was like the Harvard-educated one that was screwing up and backstabbing the family. So they actually got into a fight?
So according to a report, there was a scene that the director told the other actor, this is how I want you to play it.
Yeah.
Kevin Costner disagreed. He told the actor privately, play it this way. The actor went with how the director wanted it, which led to a physical altercation between Costner and the actor.
But were they acting in the moment and Kevin Costner overreacted?
This is a separate thing.
Not according to the story.
No kidding.
So because of that, it's set in motion, at least according to the story. They wanted Kevin Costner out of there. They said that he had been a diva the entire time and very hard to work with.
But he was the whole show. Like the whole show evolved around, he was the main character that made the show. Because when he left, it just kind of fizzled.
Well, it turns out, Tommy, that this may not be an isolated incident with Kevin Costner.
Oh.
Stories are now popping up that not only is Costner a massive diva on set, that there have been other instances where he has fought or tried to fight other people he has worked with.
Wait,
and this goes all the way back into the 80s.
So did he rough up shoeless Joe Jackson?
That's why he lost his shoes, man. Kid had shoes. Kevin Costner got a hold of it, was gone. Yes.
Try running away in your socks, kid.
So this wasn't like a build-up. I could see, as you age, as that ego grows, it gets worse and worse. But he's just always kind of had the rep.
I'm disappointed because he's just a phenomenal actor.
But that's kind of all the actors we talk about that have won awards and they're in these great movies. It kind of seems like they're all maybe a little crazy.
But what's fun?
Is that safe?
No,
to
that's
say?
fair. That's fair.
In their own way.
But what's funny about Kevin Costner? I mean, people that are younger may not understand the star that he was in the late 80s, early 90s, right? He was the sexiest man alive by people, if I'm not mistaken. Women loved him.
They still do.
But what's funny about Kevin Costner is he was either in the greatest movie you've ever seen or the worst movie you've ever seen, and there's no in between.
You forget about the bad ones.
You think of movies like Field of Dreams that you brought up.
Yeah.
You think of movies like Robin Hood that everybody loved that made a ton of money, right? You can go on and on and on Kevin Costner movies. But then he was in Waterworld, one of the biggest bombs in American history. Yeah. He was in The Postman, which was another massive bomb, and he just starred in a movie called Horizon, which flopped massively.
Wow, all right.
Massively. So it's either he's going to give you all the money or he's going to take all your money. He may be the only actor in American history to be a net zero. All the money you make with him, you lose on the next project that he does. So I bring all this up to get to what might be the craziest conspiracy theory legend about Kevin Costner.
What are you saying now?
It always sounded too insane until you hear what we have in front of us.
All right.
Are you familiar with the Kevin Costner, Cal Ripken story?
Cal Ripken?
The baseball player.
No.
Okay. So the story goes, the year that Cal Ripken was going to break Lou Gehrig's consecutive games played.
Yeah, the Iron Man.
Yeah. One of those games in Baltimore, there was a power outage at the stadium before the game, and they had to cancel the game. What was strange about it is the power outage only affected Camden Yards, where the Orioles
Wait, so just the ballpark?
Just the ballpark. Just
that block?
So it had to be like the fuse box blue or something?
Whatever it was. Not even the block, Kimmy. Just the stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. Okay.
The conspiracy theory goes that Cal Ripken found out that Kevin Costner was at his house. How do I say this?
At his house?
Spending some time with his wife.
Wait. Hold on.
This is quite the stretch.
So they're saying that Kevin Costner was banging Cal Ripken's wife.
Yes.
While he was at the ballpark.
Yes. That is the story. And that
is Cal Ripken's wife so stunning that would be a possibility? Because like Kevin Costner, to your point, has been a Hollywood superstar for decades and has seen every kind of talent pass before him.
Absolutely.
I mean, to his credit now, he's a sex symbol on that show, and he's in his 60s.
Look, all of these things you are saying are 100% true. I am telling you the story that has been shared.
Yeah,
so how does that work? Okay, so
he's
banging Cal Ripken's wife at Cal Ripken's house.
Yes.
Why is the power out?
Cal Ripken found out. He immediately raced home to confront Kevin Costner. He and Cal Ripken got into a fist fight. Now, again, this is all speculation. Nobody has proved this.
This sounds like a setup to like a really bad joke.
Because he wasn't going to make it back in time, if he did not play, it would have broken the streak just like a dozen or two games before. So they faked a power outage so Cal wouldn't lose the consecutive game streak, which had already been planned.
So they did get into a fight?
We don't know this. Now, both have been asked about it, and both have been like, ha, 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 no.
It's such a specific story.
Isn't it weird? Yeah. You guys have never heard this story before?
No, but I didn't even know like they were friends.
I don't know if they. I mean, maybe it's a connection through like Field of Dreams.
Yeah, they
Who the
might
hell
have
knows?
known each other. It's not out of the question that they would have known each other.
But like to know each other to that point where he wanted to go bang his old lady.
I don't know what to tell
And
you.
the fact that his old lady was banging Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
While your husband's at the game at your house.
Yeah.
And by the way, you're the most famous person on that block.
Cal Ripken.
And yeah. And here comes somebody even more famous than you, comes walking up with his Kevin Costner Yellowstone boner to take care and ravage your wife.
Joke's on you. He would not have had a Yellowstone boner at that point because Yellowstone was not a thing. We are talking Field of Dreams era.
Okay. All right.
Look, I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that story has existed now for 30 years. And I can't believe neither of you guys have heard it.
I've never heard that.
You can
And
Google
I've
it.
heard some weird baseball stories that don't involve baseball. That I always go, I don't think so.
But what's funny about that is I've heard that story like a dozen times throughout my life, and I've always been like, that's stupid. And then you see the story about Kevin Costner this morning, and you go, ooh.
I don't mean to be a dick here. Have you ever seen what his wife looked like at the time?
I do not know.
She'd have to be a smoke show, bro.
No, maybe they had a connection of some sort.
What? A connection.
Bro, again, you're talking
International superstar can get anybody he wants.
But
Eric
Go to
Clapton.
Baltimore for some Baltimore
But
cooch.
so could a Major League Baseball player.
Yeah, it's Cal Ripken.
Yeah, but some of these guys marry young and their wives go bad.
Oh my
For God's sake.
I don't know. I'm not saying that. Maybe so. I don't know what the poor woman looks like.
Okay. Let's take a break. It's about that time.
Oh, yeah.
Again, because of the holiday on Monday, we want to make sure everyone gets all the football coverage they need. Tommy has made his picks this morning on a very special Football Friday, getting ready for the Falcons. 7 p.m. kickoff. Very important. 7 p.m. We have our boys to recap those picks from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
They're all coming up next here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Falcons, 7 p.m. Monday Night Live right here on 96.5 WCMF. I am already done with this. I don't know what it is.
I don't get this.
I don't either. We're going to find out. I'm already done with whatever he's doing.
It don't make sense.
I think I got it, but I'm gonna let him explain.
Okay. We are doing Football Friday today because of the holiday on Monday. We want to make sure everybody who's going to have their schedules off gets their coverage. If you want to watch the game Monday.
Yeah, what do I do?
This is so stupid.
I'm looking for some big entertainment, buddy.
Well, we're going to be out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili.
Well, I'm not there.
You will not be there. Kimmy will not be there. I will not be there.
We're out of people.
After 2 years of the audience begging for this for whatever reason, Ryan Duffy will be appearing at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili. Fantastic food. If you get there before Ryan does.
Yeah.
Delicious drink. This would not be the first time Ryan ate all the cheeseburgers at the Chili Bill Gray's. Go hang out with Ryan. And again, 7 o'clock kickoff Monday night.
Early start.
You got it. Ryan Duffy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili with your friends on 96.5 WCMF. If you would like to see and guess what the hell is happening here with Ryan this week, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We'll start with Danger. Hey, buddy. Great to see you.
Morning.
Awesome. You can catch Danger, 95.7 The Fan, 3 to 6 every weekday. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Hey, it's me. I'm here, the Atlanta Falcon. Here I am.
But you don't look like a
Caw-caw! Here I am. It's good to be here.
I knew it.
You're not. That's not.
You're not a Falcon.
Don't. I'm the Atlanta Falcon.
That's clearly.
Yeah, I think you missed the mark there a little
That's
bit.
clearly not a Falcon costume.
It sounds like
not a
you
Falcon costume.
It's a bird.
Quit.
It's not even.
Don't be foul.
You look
Atlanta
like
Falcon.
You look like a Falcon from a broken home.
They'll break your face.
How did you? You didn't even pick a bird that flies.
Yeah.
And you got a bow tie on.
Yeah, I fly. I'm from Atlanta. I fly Delta. Can I smoke in here?
Yeah, of all the things you could be from Atlanta, both insulting and spot on, this is the worst outfit you could have went with.
I love Atlanta.
Do you?
I'm the Atlanta Falcon. I love Atlanta. Call.
Did Amazon not have Falcon costumes?
Dirty bird.
All right, Danger. Was that your guess? Is that what you thought?
Well, he's a bird. He's dressed as a bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Atlanta Falcon.
Danger.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of talk this week about the Bills being paper tigers based on their performance against the New England Patriots on Sunday night. Are you someone that is buying into the idea that this Bills team is not what we thought they were going to be?
Look, every team in the NFL has flaws. You can make the argument right now that there's maybe 15 teams in the NFL that could go on some kind of a run. The Bills are one of those teams. They have flaws. They're not perfect. But when you look back on Sunday night, did the Patriots beat the Bills or did the Bills beat the Bills? I think the Bills and their turnovers and their mistakes and their penalties, that's what cost them the game, and they played right into what the Patriots wanted them to do.
I mean, I would agree with you there, but we turn to the Atlanta Falcon.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Call. Atlanta Falcon.
All right.
The alternate helmet has the penguin logo.
He also doesn't have a southern accent.
No, he doesn't. He's got a Teamsters accent.
Yeah.
I don't like the way this one's looking at me.
What about this is Atlanta?
What are you doing eyeballing me over there?
Right.
I don't like this one. Call.
Shut up. Like Tommy is a semi-normal today, and then I get this. Then we get this at 9 o'clock. Ryan, are you more concerned with the offense or the defense the Bills have rolled out the last 3 weeks?
I mean, if it's not one, it's the other, right? Or I'm not the Atlanta Falcon. When the offense is playing good, the defense plays bad. When the defense is playing bad, the offense plays good. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But either way, we got to play some complementary football, just like the Atlanta Falcon.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Okay.
I got blinders on.
Are you covering your fake eyes?
The Atlanta Falcon.
Tommy made some picks this morning
Yeah.
here on CMF. Tommy tells it like it is. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy here on CMF. Over-under, 1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa.
Well, you told me this team's got to show up and show us who they are.
Yeah, who are
and
you?
You brought this guy in. You're paying him all this money. Mr. Hollywood has got to have a Bosa bash on Mike Pence. So he's got to get to Mike Pence in a hurry.
Michael Penix.
Yeah, Pensy. Yeah, I'm going to take that. He's got to get it done,
No,
man.
again, listen to what I just said.
Do your job.
Listen to what I just said.
Bring your doctor.
The Falcons have some of the best pass protection in
Yeah, but
the
who
NFL.
have they played? And it's too early to really know that. He's got to get it done.
No, I know he's got to get it done. It's not does he got to, it's canna.
I got a good feeling. About this kid.
So to be clear, you are
still believing in Bosa.
Yes, I'm a Bosa believer.
You are over.
I back Bosa.
1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa.
Yes.
Danger?
Yeah.
Joey Bosa had his coming out party week 2 against the New York Jets, and then it seems he went right back into where he came out of. The Falcons are the best team in the NFL, one of the best teams in the NFL at not allowing sacks. They have only allowed 5 sacks in 5 games, over under 1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa on Monday night.
You think Bosa has to get hot, right? I mean, like he's had that one
Atlanta,
game,
baby,
and you haven't really seen
That's
much
the bird.
from him. AJ Epineza was actually better on Sunday night than Joey Bosa. You can make the argument that AJ Epineza should be starting in place of Joey Bosa. He's getting a lot of snaps, so you're holding your breath, hoping that the guy that's been injury-prone for most of his career doesn't get hurt. I'm going with the Joey Bosa sack.
Whoa!
Look at that.
Wait.
Whoa.
5 sacks in 5 games. Do you think Joey Bosa, if they get one, it's going to be him on Monday?
I like Bosa. In
Look
this
at
game.
that.
You like Bosa?
Kid's ready.
They do like Bosa. All right, we turn to, according to Mike on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, not so happy feet. Can you show the feet to the audience, please?
Oh, yeah.
He's got, like, actual bird. Why did you put the feet on? No one can see the feet.
Shut up.
Okay. Ryan?
I can't think of anything.
Ryan?
Yeah.
Over, under, 1/2 a sack for Joey Bosa on Monday night.
You know, this defense laid an egg last week. I think everyone is going to come out playing, and I think Joey Bosa's now got something to prove. So I'm going to take the over on this one, but I'd be even more worried for David Bofa. You know David Bofa?
No.
Both of these nuts. Atlanta Falcon. Got him. Walked right into that one, dummy.
Oh, I should walk into a window.
This and more at Bill Gray's on Monday night.
Hot comedy runs in that family.
He's definitely hot. That thing is all cloth, baby.
Yeah.
All cloth. All right. So everyone's in agreement. Bosa's getting a sack on Monday night. You got that.
Sweep right out of the gate.
It's the first time somebody agreed with Tommy in the room, and he doesn't like it. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over, under, 1/2 an interception for Josh Allen Monday night.
No, I think he's got to clear that up. He's got to be good.
All right, again.
Prime
He's saying
time.
he has to be, or they need to be.
You can't
But
be
will they
half-assing.
be?
I don't think he gets picked up. I don't know. What's the matter?
No half-assing? in
No
Atlanta?
half-assing. But he's got to get back in that groove, man.
It ain't Josh, man.
Yeah, you
I
can't
mean,
just say it ain't
It
Josh.
ain't Josh.
You can't be the guy and go, it's not any his fault.
So to be clear, you are under
Yeah.
1/2 an interception for Josh on
I
Monday.
think so.
All right, we turn to, according to Gage, this one's for all the millennials out there.
Yeah, what's that?
Club Sandwich Penguin. No.
Why
Club
is that
Penguin?
from what?
Nothing? Okay.
Oh, Club Penguin. I got it. Falcon.
2 interceptions in back-to-back. An interception in back-to-back weeks. That one last week, that hurt the Bills.
That was bad. Red zone pick.
Brian, Josh Allen finds a way to get himself out of these funks. I would argue he's not even really in a funk. Over under 1/2 an interception for Josh Allen on Monday night.
Like I said, everyone's coming out, got something to prove. Josh is going to go out in the all-white throwback uniforms, being flying majestic like an eagle, even though I'm a Falcon. And if I had thumbs, I'd make the little circle, but I'm going to do this, and I'm saying no picks. I'm taking the under here.
Damn.
No picks. All right, Danger.
Yeah.
You've seen the last 2 weeks, Josh is giving his guys that are one-on-one a chance to go up and get the ball. In fact, a couple of times against New England, there was just no space. They're not getting open. That leads to interceptions. You would think either A, they have to beat their men as receivers, which show me you can do that, or B, you're not throwing the ball as much. Over under 1/2 an interception for Josh Allen.
It could also be that New England just has really good corners, and that prevents your guys from separating. Separation
So
has never
true.
been a real strength of this receiving core anyways. And with Coleman, that is a guy that you should go up and get it. Like, that's what he was brought here to do. I think Josh cleans it up. No interceptions this weekend.
So in both picks,
I'm on a run, bro.
everybody's in agreement. Again,
I am on an epic run.
it's not if they agree with you, it's if the pick happens. Why am I doing that face?
I don't know.
Okay. Our good buddies on a football Friday. Get ready for Monday Night Primetime Football. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. You can catch him 3 to 6 every weekday on the Sports Bar. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, who you can meet Monday night during this game at Bill Gray's, dressed as a penguin, but yelling Falcon over and over again.
Gimme, the penguin. I mean the Falcon. Atlanta Falcon.
From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. Kimmy, can we get the third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF? Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
I think Keon is comfortable going back down south where he's from. They're his people. He understands Atlanta.
You said Florida's not the South. You've said that on the air before.
First of all, he's from New Orleans. He's from Louisiana, and he played at Florida State.
You're right. Damn.
And Florida State is 600 miles away from Florida. So I'm going to say he's very comfortable going back down to Atlanta. These are his people. This is his kind of town. He's going to be very comfortable down there.
Shut up.
Oh, I did my research.
No,
Shut up,
You're
Tommy.
just naming things that
Shut
you know because you
up,
lived out, because you
Tommy.
had criminal family that lived in New Orleans, because you spent 2 years in a kid's prison in Atlanta. That doesn't mean you know anything.
Kid prison.
Was it not kid prison?
Isn't every school a prison for kids?
Man! So to be clear, you are over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon
Yeah,
Coleman.
Southern kid going back down south. He understands Southern football, and he understands the ways. I think he's going to do great. He understands that culture.
Okay. All right, Danger, a little bit of drama last week. Keon Coleman benched for the first series for a, quote, violation of team rules that the
But
Bills.
we don't know what it was.
Yeah, they won't go further on that. This is the second time that's happened. He was benched for a series last season because he was late to the facility. I mean, look, if there's one thing McDermott doesn't tolerate, it's not falling in lockstep with the regime here.
Correct.
Right? Does this bleed over? Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman?
He did score a touchdown after he was benched for that first series.
He also coughed it up on
He
the
also
series.
had a fumble. He had a drop. Yeah, it wasn't a great game, and I think Josh goes to the guys that he trusts, right? So he trusts, and maybe that's why he threw that red zone pick that Ryan, the Penguin, was talking about earlier. Where
Falcon.
Ryan the Falcon was talking about earlier, where he's forcing it to Khalil Shakir, trying to force it to him. I think this is a James Cook game. Like, James Cook didn't have a great game against the Patriots. Like, they didn't do much against the Patriots.
Are we
They
going to
didn't
see
involve
one
them
of
that
them
much.
running ass games again?
Running ass.
Boring ass, running ass.
I love running ass games. Let him run.
No,
Control
man,
the clock.
it's
Win
not-
this
it's
game.
not
Get the hell out of there.
It's not entertaining.
Get a win and get to the bye.
Yeah, I think it's a James Cook. Game. I'm going to go under on Keon.
Okay. We turn to Ryan here.
Yeah.
Dave writes us, it's appropriate he's a Penguin. I've seen him in person. He waddles when he walks.
I don't know this, Dave.
All right. Ryan.
Yeah.
Keon Coleman seems to have become a boom or bust kind of player because he is physical and he can go up and get a ball and make a play where you go, wow.
Big body guy.
And then there are times where, the ball is there and there's no play to be made. Whatever it is.
You guys know we play basketball, right?
Heard that.
I do my research too.
Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
It's due. He's due. It's time.
He's due. He scored last week.
But you saw that he started off poor and then he was late or whatever. And first of all, what's with McDermott saying like, oh yeah, he's in trouble, but I'm not going to tell you for what? What is this, like a cryptic Facebook message like, oh, long day, don't want to talk about it. Please, like give me more here. What are you doing here? Okay. But I think Keon's going to have a nice little breakout game,
Nice.
and I do think even though the Atlanta Falcons are historically pretty good as far as like the amount of yards they allow per game on average this season, I still think it's going to be a big coming out party for the Buffalo Bills and Keon Coleman specifically.
Okay, but like how many
They're
coming
damn near sweep, bro.
how many coming out parties can Keon Coleman have? Because we've heard this a couple of times, and I like Keon
And
Coleman.
he's a young kid still. He's just coming into the
Every
league.
single week he's coming out.
He's doing the Gates thing where he claps his hands when he tries to make a point.
Oh.
I am telling you.
You be quiet, Atlanta Falcon.
Okay.
But he's young. He's new.
He's not that. He's better.
Bro, this is his second year.
22 years old.
Okay, so you're with Tommy on
He's
this.
just a baby.
I mean, you can't expect him to have like all these like veteran catches when he's still learning things.
You didn't have a job when you were 22.
Yeah, he did.
I had a kid.
He was shoe
Yeah,
shine
you
guy at the comedy club.
Hey, I don't know if you heard. I don't shine shoes no more.
I mean, he'd make your shoes look like mirrors.
No,
You're
I
on
don't
the
know.
side of the stage.
You've been away a long time. I don't know if you heard.
No, what's going on? No, I'm just busting your balls. It's 7
No, I'm just saying you're coming at me with a little disrespect.
No disrespect.
Let's get to our fourth
Look at
pick
your
from
shine bars.
Tommy this
Stupid bird,
morning
brother.
here on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah.
do the Bills win? And if they do, is it by 4.5 points?
Well, they have to win. This is a game they've got to get.
No,
this.
it's not. I
They
hate when you
have
do this.
to.
If they lose the game, they're 4-2 going
They're
into
going to
their
drop
bye.
2 games. They're going to take 2 straight losses going into a bye. They need it.
But it's not a must-win game. It's not a must-win game.
So what I'm going to say is, in my voice, I say that they win and they cover.
And that's it?
So I think they can. I think they're going to put it to them.
So
they're going to put it to them.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a blowout.
Okay.
It's going to be a Southern Keon Coleman, folks coming in from all over blowout.
Ryan,
Patrick, Falcon.
The Bills open up as 3.5-point favorites. For some reason, it's moved a point towards the Bills. Do the Bills win this game? And if they do, is it by 5 points or more?
5 points or more. 5 points or more. That's all the Bills are getting with the Atlanta Falcons. 5 points. Oh, please. I'm taking the over all day. I'm smashing that over with both of my wings and my beak and my talons. I'm taking the over. Buffalo is going to cover that game all day.
Penguins have talons?
Falcons have talons.
Talons?
Talons.
Oh, no, I don't think so. They got like flippers.
Yeah.
You see these talons? Good call.
Tell you what we don't have in this room right now. Talent.
Got him.
Yeah. Danger. The Bills have not covered in 3 weeks. 2 weeks? 2 weeks. Dolphins, Saints, Patriots, 3 weeks. Do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 5 points or more?
Bills win, Bills cover 31-24.
Really?
I think that this team offensively, they get 30 points a game. Your defense should hold your opponent to under 30 points. I mean, that's really the benchmark that they've set for themselves. And just to simplify it, if you give up more than 30 points to the Atlanta Falcons, you probably don't deserve to win that game, 31-24.
Okay.
Sweep.
Yeah, there's only been one disagreement with you, which is setting us up for a nasty Monday night. I want you to know that. All right, let's get to the final pick from Tommy this morning.
What's going
on? Here on CMF.
Not so fast, Southern buddy. I think it's going to be a hell of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you mean, mm-hmm?
Just go.
And you know what? Somebody might send out a little congratulations.
Go ahead.
It might be coming from Oklahoma.
Shut up. Nobody even knows who this is anymore. Nobody knows who this man is anymore.
A lot of people know.
No.
My generation grew up with this guy.
No, they don't.
The ghost of Jerry Glanville.
He's alive. We found out this morning.
83 years old. He's still coaching at some obscure Western
Southern
Oklahoma.
Was it Southern Oklahoma?
It's like Western Oklahoma College that like you learn how to do mining.
Okay, how is he going to send out congratulations?
Oh,
There's no way
X.
he's got what?
He got X already.
There's no way he's got a Twitter.
He's on Instagram.
No, he's not.
I follow him.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Because you wouldn't know he was alive.
He followed me back.
He did not. Shut up.
He did.
So the ghost of Jerry Glanville,
Jerry Glanville, who is
still alive,
is going to reach out and congratulate the boys.
Okay.
Because that's all I got for Atlanta.
All right, great. All right, so just to catch everybody up here before we go to danger, if you're under 60, Jerry Glanville was a head coach in the NFL.
Very colorful, very funny guy. Was on all the talk shows.
Wore a cowboy hat, like frilled
Drove
jackets.
a Harley and cowboy boots to the stadium.
All black, right? All black.
All black all the time.
Man in black. And his claim to fame, according to you.
He always left a ticket for Elvis at the stadium. Legit.
So we all assumed this morning that he had died a long time ago because the lifestyle he lived, he was already old. He's 83. And he is currently the defensive coordinator at Western Oklahoma University.
And mining.
Northwestern State.
Oklahoma
State.
And mining.
University, something like that.
It's like something way out there, Oklahoma.
All right, so he's still doing it.
Yeah.
Danger?
Yeah.
He's still involved in the sport.
Is the Bills' performance so impressive that 83-year-old Jerry Glanville finds some way to put out a statement saying he was impressed by what the Bills did?
I think the actual ghost of Jimmy Carter would be more likely. Than Jerry Glanville going on social media and congratulating the Bills. I'm going to say no on this one.
Okay, that's a no on Jerry Glanville's ghost that's still alive, tweeting out support for the Bills. Ryan, does 83-year-old Jerry Glanville, current defensive coordinator of Northwest, Southern, Western Oklahoma, and Miners College.
A&T.
Thank you.
And fan of Elvis.
Yep. Does he find a way to put out a statement saying he was so impressed by the Bills?
I'm going to be honest. I don't like the way you've been eyeballing me this whole time. But if he's following you on Instagram, something tells me that there's going to be a way to get a hold of him.
He's not really following
you.
So,
shut up. So, I'm going to say that, when the Bills put the bricks to the Atlanta Falcons, Jerry Falwell's going to show up.
All right.
And he's going to call you.
Jerry Glanville.
And he's going to say, hey, I'm Jerry Springer. Welcome to the NFL. Congratulations, Buffalo Bills going to Super Bowl. Atlanta Falcon. Jerry.
All right.
I love it.
Shut up.
What's the matter?
No, I just.
Maybe you got a headache?
Yeah, man. There was once a time where we were professionals.
Oh, I'm so tired all the time. Oh, I gotta do stuff. Oh, I got kids. I gotta do fancy sports. Oh, I gotta talk on my phone all day. Shut up. No one cares. Get a job. Atlanta Falcon.
Yeah, he's got you good there.
Can't come back to that.
Got you good right there, buddy.
All right. Mike Danger, 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar, 3 to 6 every weekday. What do you got going on today, buddy?
We'll be talking Bills with Damon Amendolara, host of the Bill Maddock podcast during our show. And also we're going to check in with our friend Bart Winkler, who works for the Infinity Sports.
Wait, that's not a real name.
You made both those names up.
No.
You made both those names up. You're trying to sound professional. You don't know what you're talking about.
Bart Winkler.
Did you say Bud or Bart?
Bart.
Oh, Bart.
Bart Winkler.
Oh, Bart Winkler. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Sorry.
in Milwaukee. We're going to get a little preview of Game 5 between the Brewers and the Cubs as well.
It's Henry's cousin.
Henry who?
Henry Winkler.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, I did really?
No, legit.
Well, does he also do reverse mortgages?
We turn to Ryan.
Yeah.
The latest episode of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast is available. If they want to catch that, where can they find that?
You can find that on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast. And you can also follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo.
By the way,
Yeah.
there is an interesting conversation this week.
What's that?
You remember there was that guy that caught the ball, Josh Allen, chucked into the crowd.
Is it the one where he ran up the stairs?
Ran up
with?
the stairs. They did it by play, right? We accidentally stumbled upon the fact that move right there may have actually cost the Bills the game legitimately.
How so?
Legitimately.
How?
Well, the only way you're going to find out is if you download the latest Let's Go
Wait,
Duffalo.
I'll never know?
Unless you download.
Nobody will ever know?
And again,
Yeah.
your opportunity to meet Ryan Duffy in all his comedic and creative glory.
We did it, everybody. 3 years in the making, and we finally did it. Atlanta Falcon, Bill Grace, Monday night, 7 o'clock.
He'll see you there Monday night. Big Bill Gray, Stafford, and Shiloh with the WCMF home field advantage. All right, boys, always a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, it's Friday, Tommy. You know what that means?
I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Yep, creep cap. And there are laws that exist for a reason. Things that you don't know you can't do.
Keep your ass in line.
This should not be a thing the state has to tell people is illegal.
Oh, is that obvious?
I would think so.
Having a bird on a radio show?
We'll get into it next. The Break Room, 96.5 WCMF. This shouldn't be a law. There we are. This shouldn't be a law.
Should be or
should not be a law.
Okay.
Not because it's not important. I mean, this should be against the law. I'm just saying you shouldn't have to make a law because you shouldn't be dumb enough to even attempt to do this.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You creepy ass dick bitch.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't think that came out how you intended.
That's fine. Okay. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap happens now on CMF.
Hold on, I lost my mouse.
Oh my God! It's not working.
Hold on.
Waiting.
Oh no.
Okay.
Is the place burning down?
Yes.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
She's looking for some rec hall romance.
Where?
Oh, she's hanging out in Webster. Oh yeah. Right off of Salt Road, where it gets real salty.
New trucker hat that said "I ate the big one" on it, and he never finished the big one.
I only got that hat one time, man, from your mom. It was so nice of her.
You got it from her.
You saying my mom's fat? Yes,
okay.
Because I ate the whole thing.
I got you.
Right down to the gristle.
Some folks have turned away from their tried and true product.
So there's a slump in that lump.
You had 5 minutes to think of something.
That's not a lot of time to think about penis jokes. God damn.
It's less than $1 a hole.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you
What's
want,
your mom charge? Yeah.
I guess it could be.
Everything's swinging
is
around.
Is that swing? Is that swing?
Like if your dad's would have been, his penis is swinging right up against you. That's why they call it swing. You can't swing without moving your penis.
It's going to be a smoldering hole.
No, that would be your mom.
Like
and I was the mayor of that last night, baby. Gave her all the information she needed.
Why would she not?
Creep cat, that's disgusting. They do each other's mother's vagina.
You know you are.
She's looking for dance club crank. So my question is, where are they cranking?
You don't serve a purpose anymore.
Yes, I do.
What?
Ask your mama.
See?
Yeah.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. There's common sense, and then there are laws. And then there are laws that bleed over into common sense. Because the state is reminding people as grilling season is over.
Yeah.
There are places you are legally allowed to and not legally allowed to grill. And for some reason, I don't know what happened.
Man, I have to get that thing out of the living room.
It's funny you bring that up.
Yeah.
The state is reminding people that it is against the law to grill on your balcony.
On your balcony?
If you live in an apartment or a
you
townhome.
do see people with grills out there sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's super
all the time.
against the law.
No, but like those little ones they have sometimes for people.
I've seen full-on grills.
I have too, but it's open air.
You're going to argue you should grill on a balcony?
They do all over the world. I'm telling you, man, I have seen multiple grills on balconies and like apartment buildings and stuff like that.
Question.
But it's open air. I don't get what the problem would be.
Well, the law is it's against the law to grill within 10 feet of a building. So unless you have a massive balcony, anywhere you put that grill is going to be in violation of the law. Because with grill comes heat and fire.
Yeah, I get it.
No, you don't. You're okay?
Yeah. Like, I bet you if you go to any major city in the summertime, there are grills like all over New York City on those balconies.
And it is massively dangerous. Massively dangerous.
I don't get it, man. Because it's how is that going to get in the house? If it's outside and it's open air, how am I going to burn down the building?
It could burn up. It could burn
the
sideways. I mean, yeah.
The grill could tip over.
It's
you
an
could
open
have
flame.
Hot coals all over.
Hot coals coming through.
You could have wind with the flame blowing onto the house, which then catches
Oh
it
my
ablaze.
God.
One of these, bro, that happens. That happens. Are you insane?
I would roll the dice and grill on.
Do not listen to this man. It's illegal. Do not do it, and it's super
So, as a
dangerous.
matter of fact, we had a kid here, and he had a really great radio name, legitimate name.
Yeah.
Harry Leg.
Okay, you're going to use a guy named Harry Leg.
That was his name.
Yeah.
And good kid from Cleveland. We used to go. Sometimes he had an apartment over in Webster, second floor balcony.
Sure.
Beautiful grill. We used to go over there and eat sausage and eggs and stuff at his house on the goddamn grill on his patio. And here's the ass kicker.
Okay.
We all lived, and he didn't burn down the building.
Okay. You're the dumbest person I've ever met.
I
I cannot
think so.
believe this is even an argument
So
right now.
do you know they have grills for boats?
I would also argue that's a stupid thing.
That I've had in apartment buildings in the past that had issues with their own stove. I could not imagine if they also had a grill that we had to trust them with.
But you just get like one of those little gas grills out there,
Okay.
or like those little mini Blackstones.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good idea. Let's put, combustible gas on the second, third, fourth floor
People
of a
sit
building.
out there, smoke, they burn it, they token, they drink it.
They burn and they token.
And they drink it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Massively dangerous, Pat.
It's not?
Massively.
It's not massively dangerous. It's fire, Troy! Troy, it's fire!
All of us know some people who do this. None of us know people who've burned down an apartment building.
Okay, first of all, there are plenty of people that know people who have burned down an apartment building.
No, you don't know any. You can't name one.
I can't name one person I would know that burned down an apartment building.
You're so silly.
Hold on.
It's not even that massively dangerous.
Do we know?
I think so. Yes. I don't want to say no here.
Well,
You don't know anyone, period.
Wait, what apartment building?
Stoves. Stoves get way hotter than grills, bro.
They do. That's
Put that on a
open
T-shirt.
flames
Sell in the rock
inside
shop.
gas
Stoves gets
Ooh.
way hotter than grills, bro.
I mean, for a guy
You
that
got nothing,
tailgates,
Pat. You got nothing.
and he's at a flaming filing cabinet.
Sure.
I think you'd be
No,
cool.
I'm not arguing that it's going to taste bad or be bad for the meat. And here's the thing. Let's talk about the Bills game. If my car bursts aflame, right?
You could set off all those.
Which
fires.
has happened in the Bills parking lot.
Oh. Okay.
What happened? Bro, Kimmy, on 3 separate occasions, I have come out of Bills games where there have been cars engulfed in
Yeah,
flame.
is that from the grill though, or is that a car thing?
I thought it was for putting hot grills underneath the car after everything was
Probably,
over. But no, go ahead, Troy. No big deal. Everybody, why not just shoot
thought it
fire?
was. You have
Why
no
not
idea.
shoot fire at the side of your apartment building?
Spitting words out. You have no idea.
Troy, great to talk to you.
Word
buddy.
vomit.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up,
Word
Troy.
vomit.
Bye, Troy. I hate this show. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
All right, good. It's just an amusing story. Used to be in a apartment, 14-story apartment building out in Chicago by O'Hare, and a bunch of us knuckleheads. We got a Weber out on the balcony. They put a whole can of fluid on it, and the thing was lit up. And all of a sudden we hear the fire sirens, and basically the Chicago Fire Department comes driving into the complex, and we're just all standing out there watching, going, wonder why they're coming in. Well, so they come up to the apartment with axes and everything else ready to go. It was pretty bizarre.
Well, no, it's not because you were grilling with 14.
Well, hold on.
Big old
They
flame.
put a whole thing of lighter fluid in the goddamn thing like jackass.
The reflection of all the lighter fluid was reflecting out of the door. The door's closed, but somebody from the outside thought, the place was, fully engulfed, but, it was just fine.
Okay, it's fine.
And it
totally
didn't
fine.
burn anything down. And the planes all got on the tarmac on time.
Yeah, no, stupid me. You're right. I'm totally wrong. Let's all have open flames next to 14-story apartment buildings. Tom, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, I guess we do need the law then. I thought this was common sense.
I didn't realize it was against the law.
I guess I didn't either. It makes sense. Makes sense though.
Because my parents lived in a 4-story condominium complex in Florida. All those balconies had terraces that had grills on them. Most of those people lived.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing next week.
I want sausages.
On CMS.
Friday, old Friday pregame rabberoo, buddy.
That's right. Bills Falcons Monday night 7 o'clock live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game live,
big time.
For the first time ever, going home. It's the homecoming.
Oh yeah, you're right.
For Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy's old stomping grounds, and he does stomp.
Yep, that's right. He will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. Delicious drinks, fantastic burgers, as long as you get there before Ryan eats them all.
Yeah, good-looking people.
Eat himself out of that penguin costume this morning. Go hang out with Ryan on Monday night, 7 o'clock.
Not good-looking person.
At the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with your friends from CMF. All right, we got to get out of the way. I got to go to D.C. I got to go tie my kettlebells down in the back of my car.
So you're bringing your exercise equipment.
Just kettlebells.
With exercise equipment.
Yeah.
To go work out.
Yeah.
At a hotel that has a gym.
So why are you so specific to those kettlebells?
I just what's that?
But you could just, you just really go out of your way to do the kettlebell thing.
The road kettlebell.
And you're in a hotel, you could use their gym.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, so there's a website that has a bunch of people who review hotel gyms and take pictures.
Okay, of course there is.
So this hotel gym sucks, and there's not enough stuff that I'm going to need, so I got to bring my own stuff.
Oh, my God.
What, man? What am I going to do?
Take a day off.
Take a day off, man.
Enjoy life, baby. Enjoy life.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't got to.
Even though he doesn't do anything, he doesn't help
kind
anybody.
Of thing, when you get to be an adult, you tell people things your parents did that you think is totally normal.
This is going to be it.
You mean your dad doesn't travel with his kettlebells everywhere he goes?
He works out constantly. It took me a month for him to get this goddamn boxing bag out of my car.
Oh, is that what
Dad
happened?
Doesn't work out in hotel parking lots by himself?
I got it out, didn't I? One-handed, bud, right on the shoulder. It's heavy, careful. I wasn't heavy at all, bitch. Hashtag you a bitch. Hashtag get your own kettlebells. All right, we got to get out of the way.
All right, go ahead.
For Kimmy,
yep,
who does not take her workout seriously.
No.
For Tommy Muley.
What's that?
It's a really heavy 80-pound heavy bag.
I get my steps in every day.
Wait, do you get your steps in?
You made Pat carry it in for you.
I ain't picking it. I think it's 80 pounds.
I got it with one arm. One arm.
Bro, you're 3 times my size.
Oh, you did. Yeah, that's right.
Twice as ugly.
Thanks to the kettlebell, and that's a lie. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you next week here in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.